You must be feeling good today, Scotty, considering you're over 9,000. Yeah, I'll mix it up a little bit there. You are as well, Red Mage. Okay. I don't think I can talk. Thank you, fellas. I hope you're both well. Let me get those flexes. It's weak. You're fucking weak, bruh. How you doing? How you doing, guys? I hope you're well. Little bit earlier than usual today. You're creeping on Red Mage. He's like, he's like, fuck off, Sky. 92 for Red Mage and 78 for Sky. Thank you, fellas. You're too good to me. That's a given. You're not as weak as you think, Sky. I don't think. I assume you're actually joking there, but we're all weak. We're all fucking weak, but I don't remember it, Red Mage. What the fuck happened in 92? Not that fucking wet paper towel. No, sir. Hardly. But anyway, yeah, it's Friday, so I guess you're pretty excited. I swear, oh my god, it's inexorably getting faster and faster. Time to be flying. I swear, to me, it feels like yesterday, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, where we were here last Friday, and I was like, oh, have a good time this weekend, Scotty, at the party and whatnot, and here we are again. It's the 3rd of November. What does that mean? I don't know. You know what? I'm trying to think. It's my own gaming history. Red Mage. I don't remember what, because it's all blurry. I don't remember exactly what years I got what. But yeah, seems about right. But yeah, cool. Good on you. There you go. Yeah, I was this wasn't like a Nintendo Sega thing. So I liked Sega, but I was far more into Mario than Sonic. I liked Sonic a lot, but I think part of it is because I just wasn't very good at it. I could get like some way into each of the games, but then I just started dying. There's Mario I feel I can handle a bit better. I don't know, I kind of prefer the kind of the style. And you do have like faster bits in Mario and stuff where you're flying all over, but in Sonic when it's like yeah, it makes that noise as well. But it's all over the place, so I'm like, I don't even know what I'm looking at half the time. And I don't know where like all the secrets are and the best routes to go and stuff, so I always feel like I'm just fudging my way through those games. But yeah, and on the face value, Sonic should be better. Doesn't make sense, but he's a blue hedgehog who, of course, ironically, is extremely quick. And you know, he's cool. And then you got Mario. It is just some abstract fantasy-esque Italian plumber who just boshes too many shrooms. So many shrooms, in fact, that he's invented this whole inner universe of stars and a princess who he's constantly chasing after, you know, and you know, a bigger monster, you know, big spiky dinosaur guy who's like his nemesis. It's, you know, on face value, a kid should be like, oh yeah, Sonic, that's far cooler. Oh yeah. I think we can all agree on that, Red Mage. I think we can all agree on that. All right, Mario RPG Remake. I hope it's like I hope it's just like the graphical overhaul remake and they just keep the entire game intact. That'd be cool. But yeah. I don't know. I mean, does anyone feel differently? Does anyone think 3D Sonic is good? I don't know. I haven't met this person. It's coming out in a couple of weeks. Fucking hell. Yeah, yeah, as it should, as it should. Oh, I mean, that's one thing about Sonic. It has freaking excellent music. I mean, Mario games do as well, but I guess technically I could play them on a stream without getting DCMA'd because it's game music, right? Let's have a look. Let's see what I can find. I put in Sonic 2 soundtrack. It's bringing up the fucking movie. Jank yourself off out of here. Come on, sort it out. Do be serious. No one cares about that. Let me I'll pause this. Where is it? And of course, chemical plant zone. Yeah, yeah. You can play it in your head. I'm gonna fucking risk it now. I assume if I loaded up Sonic 2 and played it, I didn't get DCMA'd, would I? So it's a fucking bop. Here you go, Red Mage, just for you, buddy. Let me get to it. Oh! Oh! So good! That's I'll leave it there, but because that's like the whole song right there. But yes, Red Mage, bop. Yeah, that's childhood right there. So good, so fucking good, right? You can't, there you go. There we go. It's only taken us like 660 episodes, but Red Mage is like, okay. I finally I knew I'd hear something good here. And there we go, we heard it. I assume I won't get slapped for that. Because if I loaded up the game, I wouldn't get slapped, right? I don't know. Unless it somehow detects the YouTube video. I don't give a fuck. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I don't care. I don't care. What are you going to do to me? Get rid of me? I don't think Jeff even knows about me. So I'm not too concerned. Anyway. What a bop. God, yeah. I mean, I guess you could, I guess you can listen to all sorts of music. I don't know. I wonder. No, actually, having said that, maybe that is copyrighted. But well, we've put some more iconic songs are copyrighted in that's a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. Yeah, it's, you're gonna, we own this. There's nothing here to own, buddy. Get over it. Money. It's fine. Anyway, but yeah, what's going on, fellas? I hope you're well. Yeah, you're probably both excited it's Friday. The world is still fucking crazy. I still hold out hope that the humanity has a world one day where it's not crazy. And I'll be honest, it is a hope. I just hope that is the case. I don't know if I see it coming to pass. I don't think we'll even see it in our lifetimes, which is unfortunate. Kind of made my day. Oh, look, Red Mage, anything for you, buddy. my number 2 flexer, crazy supporter of me, so that's the least I can do. It's turned up nice and loud. It's appropriate volume as well, wasn't it? What else is going on in the world? Do I need to comment on anything? I don't know. Should we just get into Fallout? Try and wrap it up today? I think we're kind of getting towards that point, guys. So, yesterday we continued our exploration of Nuka World. We explored and took over the Safari Adventure Zone, which involved meeting Sito. Me raised by gorillas. Because this is Fallout, why not? We helped Sito out. His problem was that so at some point in the Nuka world 200 years ago, their animals were basically genetically created. So they had like super smart bioengineers working on creating animals, essentially. One of them survived, and I get the impression he possibly became a ghoul as well. Wrinkly man. And he to defend himself, he created the gator claws, which are death claws, which are basically like an alligator that's a death claw. Not quite as scary as a full bona fide death claw, but not far off. And they were overrun. They were everywhere. Because he'd set up on a machine somehow to infinitely replicate them. So we had to shut that down and then kill them all, and everything was fine. And then we took over the area for the pack. And Sito and his family left. I liked it. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Then we headed over to Dry Rock Gulch, which compared to the other 3 zones we'd done, it seems like the tamest of them. So it's the Wild West zone, and there was some feral ghouls in a closed off section, and then there was like bloodworms and some bugs and stuff. That was it. It was very straightforward and simple. We got it tucked away, and then at the end of yesterday, we head into the Galactic Zone, the like space sci-fi kind of vibe themed area. Overrun by robots, which almost all of them are aggressive. So we're having a tricky time getting through. I'm sure I'll manage. But there's like a whole thing going on where we have to bring up the mainframe, and we have to find these special star cores. They're called these like power cores, and power up the system to get it working up and operational again. I found a lot more to go. So we're kind of slowly looking around. Killed so many robots, more to go. What is a bit of an issue is I actually have
Dragon King Slice.
Cut it up. Thank you, Red Mage. There you go. I'll sling that I'm like, you want some money off me? Here you go. Red Mage has already paid. Thank you. I've had several videos over the years demonetized on YouTube. Red Mage. It doesn't matter. You can basically appeal it, and I don't know what that process is and how you argue the fact. And it is a bit of a jet. Like, if I have a 6-hour video and then I have 2 to 3 minutes of, say, specifically copyrighted music, they don't claim 3 minutes of your 6-hour video. They go, oh, well, we own all rights to this entire 6-hour video. Now, that you can do stuff like where you mute, YouTube is good enough to like mute that section of the video, so then that gets rid of the claim because that music's not there anymore. But of course, because it's for posterity, I don't want to be like have a stream from 2 years ago. If not, everyone's going to look back on it. The aliens might. The motherfucking aliens might in the future, or AI, archaeologists or whatever in the future, like, uncover it, and I want them to have context. I want them to hear like battle on the bridge and or chemical zone or whatever. I want them to go, oh yeah, this is what this guy is talking about. This is what Iznib is talking about. I'm bopping along to. But the fact of the matter is, while they have claims on them, my channel isn't monetized anyway. So there's no money for them to stake a claim on. we want to, that's how you used our thing. That means that's our video. Okay. That means we get all the money from it. Okay, yeah, take all the money from it. all the money. You go ahead and take that. Yeah. To put it this way, I think I'm up to like 90, and I don't expect anyone to sub to my YouTube because it is. I'm not putting out content, YouTube content, which there's definitely a great vibe for that. I kind of love to do that, but you've got to probably get a better camera, and then you've got to have make even like writing the script of a video, like having an idea and kind of writing out the points I want to put across and say. That's probably the easy part. The hard part for me is planning it out, recording it all, because it's not just like one long take, is it? You do, I'm going to look in the camera and record this section, say this, and then it's all the post-production. You have to, chop it all up. You have to stick it all back together. You have to put a transition here. You have to put a sound effect there. You have to pan the camera in or out. You have to have graphics pop up on screen and all this shit. And it's like, I don't want to do that. I have no desire to do that. That sounds like hell to me. So therefore it doesn't even matter. But point I was saying, you're squidge. Point I was saying, Red Mage, is I think I've got 90 subscribers on my channel, and that's just you guys basically. Because I was actually looking at it. I don't expect anyone to. I think it's randomly Heather has gone back and watched some of the Fallout videos and stuff. She's missed a stream. Watched it the next day. But to be monetized, the bare minimum requirements on YouTube, you have to have 1,000. So if we do the maths, if we round it off and round it down, let's say I've got 100 subscribers in 3 years. To get to 1,000, I guess we're looking at 30 years. So another 27 years from now, I may be monetized on YouTube, technically. And that's just the first requirement. Then you have to have X amount of hours of video watched. So it's it doesn't, I don't really care. You missed the dance party, Squidge. It's unfortunate, but me and Red Mage had a good time with it. Yeah, I've heard people can say a bad word and then their whole video gets demonetized. It's like... It's all right. I'm sure there'll be another one in the future, Squidge. It's not like a one and done, I'm sure. But yeah, look, it's one of those things. Yeah, it's weird, Red Mage. It's very weird, but it's what it is. But anyway, yeah, Fallout. So one thing that was a bit of a problem, I completely ran out of fusion cores, so I have no power for my power armor. So I basically had to abandon it. So we're walking around without power armor, which one disadvantage of that is we can't carry it anywhere near as much stuff, which is fine because we're nearing the end of the game, so I don't really need to worry about picking stuff up. Even to the point where I was using my flamethrower, ran out of fuel for that, and just abandoned it. I'll just throw it on the floor. I don't need this anymore. We're that close to the end, I assume. The main thing is I am far, far, far more squishy than... Because we've been walking around in power armor for a long time now. All of Nuka World up to now, all of Far Harbor, we were walking around in our power armor. And the end sections of the main story in the main game. So it's been a couple of weeks that I've been walking around in power armor. So I've got a sense of almost invincibility, which has been abruptly and very rudely torn away from me. Like, no, squishy human. No. But it is what it is. I should be able to channel point of redemption. Yeah, I guess you could add that in. I don't want like I want it to be spontaneous. I don't want it to be I don't want to be like, oh yeah, oh, someone's redeemed the dance party. Okay, let me pause what we're doing. Let me get over to this screen. Let me play the music and put myself in that mood to be doing that. It doesn't seem appropriate. But anyway, I hope you're well, Squidge. I hope you're good. Does that make sense? I don't. And look, some streamers, some people, some streamers specifically, are either have the personality, have the vibe, but they're like always in like that kind of mood. They can switch it on and off. Thinking of you know, kind of like high energy, look very engaging constantly. I try to be engaging constantly, but I'm not always like high energy, am I? I'm a bit more on a certain level here. But like a Baby Bagel Ham, she has a redemption where, and I don't know how she's got her sound settings up for this, where she basically does like a cappella karaoke, basically. So she'll have a redemption, people will pick a song, and she sings it live on stream, obviously to the best of her ability, but obviously I guess part of the fun of it is it's karaoke. No one expects people to be like good at karaoke. In fact, you could argue that some of the appeal of karaoke is not the singing quality, it's the fact that someone's just fucking going for it. That they're just, you know, they've got the balls and the you know, the confidence to just be like, yeah, I'll just put it all out there. And which sounds better when it's not good, nicely sung, right? You know, so that's part of the appeal of it, I'm sure. Yeah, so she's, you know, talking about DCMA. I don't know how she's got it set up. So she plays like the literal video on screen, but she doesn't have the audio of it. Obviously, if people, I think she drops a link so people can listen along to it. And she's got the kind of the mindset and personality to just be like, yeah, let's just literally pause what we're doing and bust into song. Let's go. And she's like very hype, and her chat is like very like gets hyped up and singing emotes around and shit, and like, yeah, they're exciting. I'll be like, yes, and now look at this in the game, and then like suddenly, oh, I've suddenly got to stop and I've got to sing a fucking song, which I like. You know, I could go for a you know, a little sing here and there, but I don't like to be. It's got to be spontaneous. You know, it's got to be either planned or it's got to be. I've got to. It's got to be spontaneous for me, as opposed to, here you go, now do this. Now, it could be people like Baby Bagel Ham who can do that. Maybe they're just, that's just how seriously they take streaming as like almost like a vocation, where she's not necessarily even feeling the vibe. She's literally acting. She's like, oh, I'm at work right now, so this is what I've got to do. This is what the boss I said I have to do. Get your fucking mindset in, lock in, fucking be a professional, get the job done. Or like I say, it could literally be that she's just, you know, of that vibe all the time anyway. But I can't do that. I think that's for better or worse. Depends who you ask. The Iznib Show is, you know, it's just me. It's just I'm not acting here. I'm not putting anything on. I'll turn up and I'm myself, and sometimes that's weird and wild and wacky, and maybe lots of times it's boring. I don't know. It's not for me to say. But I don't want. It's weird. It's like it's almost like a paradox. When I started streaming, I was like, and I still do it. I treat it like a job. But whereas maybe some streamers see the viewership as their boss, I don't. I'm my own boss. That's why if I turn up late, my boss is quite chill. He's like, that's fine. Don't worry about it. So did you go to work today? You there? Okay, cool. Well, don't worry what time you turned up. If you left early, left early or whatever. But as long as you went, that's what matters. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily want to be planning to do that. You're loving it so much, Squidge. I mean, I don't know if you know what all the work you've got racked. I know you're a workaholic, but I truly hope that you are planning to take an extended period of time off on, around, or after Christmas. Just, you know. Yeah, I know you're doing that co-authored thing for your RPG lit. And I know obviously you've got your other books later on, but and I know that you have to have some kind of schedule because, you know, on some level you have to worry about money. You have certain money that's going out of your household every month. And you know how much money you need for stuff, just living and work-related stuff. And then you need to, or you go like, oh, I've got to publish a book because I know I'll sell, you know, X amount of copies, so then I'll get X amount of revenue to live on. But I don't know how urgent it is. You know, I don't know. I just wonder, like, would it be good for you to just like take 2 months off and just relax and just or like work at half speed or something? Or is that actually bad for you because you're mentally beating yourself up constantly? Or because you literally have to do, I don't know. I can't tell you what to do, Squidge. I just, you know. Right, okay. Yeah, you want your time off now, but you're working on this. Yeah, so just give yourself a, you know, I feel that just if you worked constantly, I know you love what you do, but, you know, working for yourself, but it should burn you out eventually. Okay, cool. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. I mean, we can mix it up however you want. I mean, look at fucking George R.R. Martin. He's like, I'm going to die before I finish my book series. And, you know, and he's just like, fuck y'all. I guess he's not working for himself, though, is he? You know. But yeah, I mean, look, if anyone comes to you and they're like, oh my God, I fucking love these 2 books. What? I've got to wait 2 years for the next one, Squidge. You take that as a compliment. And those people need to just calm the fuck down. I get it. But also, there's other shit going on, right? You know, there's other books to read. Yeah, don't kowtow to your fans, Squidge. Obviously respect them, be grateful to them. But don't, you know, say if someone comes in here and they're like, what? You're not finished 4 out of 4 yet? You've got to do this, you got to do that. You know, you got to fuck off. That's what you got to do. No more subs for you. Okay, well, fuck off then. I guess it's a bit different if you're, you know, a popular indie author. You got, like, actual fans. I don't have fans. Right? It's like fans of this channel. You're my buddies. It's a little bit different vibe. But yeah, no, I get it. But then you do whatever's best for you, Squidge. Or even in like the long term, if you finish this co-writing project, and you said you've got other, and you said depending on how that's received by the public, would depend on, you know, how that goes forward and if it goes forward. But yeah, I know you've got your you know, 1 more Dragon Spirits. Presumably, I assume it's going to be a trilogy. You know, I'm sure you said that to me. And then 2 more Lunarias. Is there any possibility of a more extended break in a couple of years? Like, you could just take 4, 5, 6 months off, like maybe 3 years from now, and just, or 2 years from now, just relax and be like, that 6-book series is finished and published. This 3-book series is finished and published. This other thing I've worked on this, yeah, because I feel like you know, you owe it to yourself, Squidge. And it's not a retirement. Fuck, we want some more shit out of you. Yeah, come on, you whippersnapper. You know, plenty more we're gonna get out of you yet, but you know, just don't push yourself too hard, is what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. You're feeling Yeah, that's not a good idea. It's not, you're not going to get that. Right, yeah, I can understand that, Squidge. So that in the fantasy literature reading appreciating community, that's definitely, there's the like a faction of fans who like, no, I just don't, unless it's like a one and done novel, I just don't buy it. They go, you know, some people go, oh, book one of a series. They get excited because they want something like super epic. But then some, you know, a small faction are like, yeah, I don't want to start a story that if I don't know if, when, or even if it will ever be finished. I kind of get that, but also I think that's also kind of silly. You know, for example, let's say, no, I was going to say, let's say you die tomorrow, Squidge. No, let's not even joke about that. I've read book 1 and 2 of Dragon Spirits. I want to know what happens in book 3 when it's released. But if you die, then it's never released. Does that invalidate the enjoyment and interest that, you know, that was sparked in my imagination, that story and those characters that I read in book 1 and 2? Does that completely erase them, make that time a waste, make that time meaningless and worthless? No, I would say not. Much like, you know, look at the fucking Marvel movies. Do you have to have seen every single fucking Marvel movie to get... No, you could just watch the first 3 and you watch the first one. I don't even know what the first one is. Iron Man, I don't know, give a shit. It's fine, isn't it? Much like a TV series. I literally love The Walking Dead. There's like at least 1, maybe 2 or 3 or more series towards the end that I've not seen because I kind of lost interest. Does that mean the whole thing is shit? Does that mean that I didn't enjoy watching it, or I can think back on it? Or, you know, I remember all those characters. I remember a lot of the situations they were in, and it was very interesting to me. No, but some people are weird like that. I don't know. Aren't they? They're just got to be weird. And I get it. I kind of get it. Yeah, you don't need... Interesting. So that's curious, Squidge. You don't need to give a single solitary flying fucking thought about what society thinks. You just do whatever is best for you. That would be my advice. Now, if you know, because, you know, nobody knows you better than you know yourself, Squidge. So if you know... Thinking about society, what anyone else would think, if you know that you're being lazy... fucking get off your ass. But if you know that you're like, no, I'm just fucking, you know, I need a rest because I'm fucking tired, mate. I don't mean going to bed early. Sometimes you need a rest for like an extended period, weeks, months, sometimes. So, you know, get back into the swing of things. Yeah, it's one thing me saying that. You can't just choose to. You don't choose your own personal psychology, do you? It's there. Right. Yeah, it's a problem, isn't it? Yeah, someone could have like a new fantasy author could have like an incredible idea for a trilogy, and the publishers are like, "Oh my god, this is great!" They put out book 1, and then people just go, "Who's this? This sounds good, but I don't want to buy it if I'm not, you know, and there's no guarantee of book 2." Well, there's not going to be any guarantee of book 2 if you don't buy book 1, matey. I can't. I kind of get it though. It's not in a not exactly the same. This is like a far more subtle way, and it doesn't take too much away from it. But with with video games. If I know it's the kind of video game that will, a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years after release, will be getting a complete, because there's so much additional content that was added, it will be getting a complete Game of the Year, this or that version. And when did they slip Game of the Year version in? Anytime you see that in a video game, it ain't Game of the Year. It didn't win a Game of the Year award. They just, that's just what they call it. Watch out for it. Oh. I think we're back. We're back? I think we're back, yeah. Sorry about that. OBS just went rip for a few seconds. Anyway, yeah, last thing I said was, yeah, Game of the Year edition games. They ain't Game of the Year. No, they didn't win a Game of the Year award. Some of them might have. They just call themselves that because marketing sounds good. It's, yeah. Anyway, point being, I am of the mind that, yeah, I don't want to buy you a brand new game when it's all jank and a mess, and I know there's going to be double the content in a few years. I'll wait. So I kind of get it, but if I did, it wouldn't matter. I would still enjoy it. Right, yeah, there you go. Imagine if Final Fantasy VII Remake, because they're releasing the second game, aren't they? In January? Soon. Relatively soon. Let's say the third part just never, ever, ever, ever got made for reasons. Would that mean it'd be no fun playing part 1 and 2? You'd be like, oh, this is no good. Don't get to do this. Don't get to finish. No, I would disagree. Yeah, and you have a great advantage in that way, in that regard, Sky. Just no fucks given. Yeah, all that matters is what you think. Yeah, you need to dampen that voice, Squidge, and tell it to fuck off. But I know that's, again, your own personal psychology. There's nothing wrong with that voice being there, because that's what motivates you. Some people, Squidge, don't have that voice and are actually extremely fucking lazy and do not take care of themselves, do not take care of their responsibilities, do not take care of anything in existence, and have an air of entitlement about them. So, yeah, that's how they live their life. They're like, you know, so having that voice getting on you, but it's learning to regulate it and recognize it for what it is. Yeah, rather than you hearing the voice and you're like, oh, that voice is right. I shouldn't be doing this, and then you're trying to like argue, so you've got a little, you know, angel and devil on each shoulder, like arguing, and you just go, ah, yes, I'm not actually being lazy. That's just my motivation there. It's because I'm a fucking amazing person. Calm down, voice. You're not in charge here. And then it might get a bit quiet. I don't know. It's so loud. You get fucking slap. But yeah, no, it's hard. It's hard, isn't it? Yeah, it's the weather, I think. It's not massively raining today, and it was even sunnier a minute ago. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Nah. Yeah, there's worse things to hear in your head, Red Mage. Yeah, there you go. He's like, well, yeah, I just got it out of my head, Iznib. That's back in there. Switch like that. That's just a little dance party we had earlier. Yeah, 100% Squidge, of course. Of course. Is there anything else I need to ask about? Ask you about? You tell me about? I don't know. Talk about? You tell me. The the world is still fucking nuts. I don't know if there is, guys. I think we'll just get into the game. So, I am looking. It would work out fairly ideally if we completed Fallout today. I think we're close. We may be able to do that. Is that a rant? You need to step up your rant game, Squidge. Quite frankly. You know. Yeah. All right. We're splitting hairs now. I mean, is there going to be a new Switch? And is there going to need to be one? And I'm sure whenever Nintendo put out a new console, it will be backwards compatible. Because I feel in this day and age, Red Mage, this not really acceptable not to be. The real question is, why do you want to play original Pokemon? I mean, I guess we should probably play original Pokemon. Talk about jank. I actually made a Pokemon scene for stream just because it looked like it might have been coming up, but it never manifested. But I'm actually looking at this. I think maybe... Oh, no. Do you want to have a look at my Pokemon screen? Andre loves gaming. Andre. Andrew. Sorry, Andrew. Andre. I take as a compliment. Andrew. You love gaming. I'm pleased to hear that. Welcome in. My name's Iznib. Call me Iz. I assume you found us today because we're just chatting. What games do you love, Andrew? Do say. But yeah, let me show you my Pokemon screen. I made this like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something. There we go. Just for whatever reason, obviously, a lot of old games are like 4x3, so you got, you know, even if you stretch it out. But for whatever reason, I don't think it's because on the Game Boy, or even aside from the fact it's on the Game Boy, it's extra small. It's like kind of taller than it is wide, so you've got a lot of fucking empty space on the sides to fill out. Oh, excellent. Andre, oh God, there we go. The stars align. Is a new Switch coming too? Yeah, soon, in the next year or two. I guess in reality, a year or two is soon, isn't it? There we go. But yes, do you prefer Andre or Andrew? You're cool, buddy. Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, look, here's all I'm saying is, you know, I played, you know, Pokemon Red a lot. Isn't it just, look, let's be honest, looking back, it's like perfectly playable, but it's like it's not clunky, but it's like just, it looks and sounds so shit. Right? If you compare it to like anything on the DS or anything later, it looks better. But if we were honestly ever cover Pokemon, which it's not going to be over the next year because obviously we're rammed to the gills, unless of course like Sean or Fusion or Jack go ahead and put any votes on it, I would feel that Pokemon is a series that you want to play in order. I would want to play in order for myself for this channel. Choosing, you know, one game from each gen. Do a Gen 1 game, do a Gen 2 game, and my Pokemon knowledge is very limited. Hey, Slick Mick. $1 for every Pokemon I can name in a minute. That's very generous of you, Andrew. But while I am a full-time streamer, I don't take requests, shall we say. But yeah, I mean, I know like the Gen 1 ones fairly well, but so I appreciate the offer there, buddy, but I don't. That's not the vibe of what we do here. Yeah, I'm very similar to Squidge. Because in fact, in terms of Pokemon games, the only ones I've ever played was a little bit of Yellow, like basically 100% playthrough of Red, and I got Platinum many years later and just played it a little bit. I didn't really get that, roughly far into it. And then we got this Slick Mick who's like, never played Pokemon ever. Never, ever, ever have I ever played with a Pokemon. What about a chim Pokemon? Favorite Pokemon? I don't even like them. I'm gonna fucking Ravion and Mr. Wrong and others are gonna come in here and fucking shank me up. Yeah, Red Mage like Cider. I think they're all kind of like, I know Seastar and Root are quite fond of Pokemon as well. Steph, I'm just like, but I mean, I don't know. I guess I kind of like Cypher just because he's a bug with, he's got, we've had this conversation before. He's a bug with blades. And also kind of the fact that he doesn't evolve. He is what he is. He's like, this is what I am. Am I as good as that? There's other hot shit 20 times evolved things over there? No. But I am what I am. Oh. Yeah, I was going to say, Cypher evolves into a Golduck. I think they'd want to check their... And I think he'd want to have a word with his parents and be like, hang on a minute. It was my dad, really? Yeah, Sizo, he turns red. I think that was like something that was introduced later on, wasn't it? Okay, so he doesn't technically have an evolution. Yeah, can you imagine? You got... No, and this is no... Actually, no. Because Psyduck's a bit... he's a bit like special needs, isn't he? Whereas when he turns into Golduck, isn't Golduck like kind of like quite a badass? It's like, he's probably far more sleek looking. It's like, he's like, get serious. Kind of like, similar to like Magikarp and Gyarados. He's like, special needs and then, oh, check out his potential. Now he's a badass. Episode. I never watched it. When the Pokemon cartoon was on TV over here in the UK, I probably did watch a couple of episodes, but I never went out of my way because I can't remember when it was on. Maybe I was a little bit too old. I remember watching an episode where I believe Ash, he'd gotten I think earlier on he'd caught a Caterpie which had evolved into a was fucking Metapod, doesn't it? Yeah, and then it evolved into Butterfree. So it had like a cool Butterfree that was like, what he was into. And he met some guy who was like, oh, I'll trade you my, I think it was a fucking Charizard or something like that for your Butterfree. And Ash is like, Oh my god, hell fucking yes. That's what a massive upgrade. A fucking butterfly or a fucking giant fire-breathing dragon. So he makes the trade, and then basically, because he didn't raise it or anything. Basically, the Charizard is kind of like misbehaves and doesn't really do what he says, and then he like comes to the realization. He's like, oh, it's better to have something that's maybe lesser that is more meaningful to you, and that you can actually control and use appropriately, rather than the best, most awesome thing. And I think he comes to that realization, and then I think he convinces the guy to trade back. And then he's like, Butterfree, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I did that to you. And Butterfree's like, you better be, motherfucker. I don't think he said that. I don't think that's a quote. But that was, I think that's how the episode went down. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know any of the Pokemon. I don't like any of the Pokemon. I like the idea, but there's no like one Pokemon I'm like, yeah, that's cool. Oh, what? Maybe Snorlax, because he doesn't give a fuck, and he's asleep most of the time. That's cool. I respect that. Bye Psyduck. We've got Psyduck stuck in on the brain here. And it'll be bye Butterfree. Unless he does that again in the future. It wouldn't surprise me. Ash Ketchum. And isn't Ash Ketchum like 50 years old now? Is it like he has like 30 years worth of adventures and never gets like a day older? Wild. I respect it. Anyway, enough of Pokemons, but thank you for being here, guys. I appreciate you all. We'll get on with today's game. Back into Fallout 4, Nuka World in the Galactic Zone, fighting very, very deadly robots. And can't catch a break. He can't. Yeah, I mean, he has to catch a break. He has to catch everything. He has to catch them all because he's Ash Ketchum. Is that is it an accident that his name is Ketchum and he is Mr. Ketchum is trying to catch them all? Is that just a weird coincidence? I don't know. It doesn't. I just think about the stupid things. Anyway, here we go. Let's change our category over. Okay. So I don't want to say too soon. It's possible we could literally complete Fallout 4 today and finish up our playthrough to my satisfaction. Obviously, it's a game where you can just play it like almost ad infinitum. But as it's Friday, it's our last stream of the week, that would actually work out fairly well. So when we come back on Monday, we can start something brand new. But no promises one way or another. I know some people have been extremely invested in our Fallout 4 playthrough, and some of you are maybe a bit more like, for the love of God, please move on to something else. The passage of time is inexorable. All things shall come to pass. But yeah, I'm just going to throw a hoodie on 1 second. Right. Here we go. Who else is streaming right now? Ryan is streaming something called Madison. Could very well be horror. No, Ryan. And see Mr. Wrong also streaming horror, the Callisto Protocol, which is on our list. We're playing that about next Halloween, but yeah, in case you want to go speak to more interesting people than me. But anyway, yes. You get a pet doggo, a squidge. So I mean, that's something good about this game. But anyway, so yeah, I'm trying to deal with some fucking very dangerous robots in here, aren't I? Nope, not that way. This way, maybe? Remind myself what the fuck we were doing. Yeah, I think I've done all this shit in here. Oh, maybe this way I hadn't been yet? Maybe. No worries, thank you for your alert, Squidge. I appreciate it greatly. Okay.
These are no dark bunkers. Your colony will feature beautiful.
Identified intruder.
There you go. I don't know why these ones are extra squish. No, you can't gauge. Which, I mean, it's one thing for him to say that, but then he doesn't do anything about it. Weirdo. Shoot him.
Step into your spacious private suite, equipped with all the comforts of home.
This is fine. I wasn't planning on sleeping tonight anyway.
I wonder what nuclear quartz tastes like. I do. Anyway, thank you. Yeah, finish up your... Good match.
Enough
Good thinking.
trying to kill me. I don't need to do it
Cutting-edge
myself.
science and technology.
Let's move out.
Is attempting to evade capture. Beginning pursuit.
Get through that right thing.
I've done this many times. Think you'll be any different?
Yeah, you just get the fuck out of my way, bro.
Sure was fun. Huh, boss?
Oh, I'm getting so many rads right now, I don't know. We got a star core. Okay, I better, there's some fucking rad away right now. God damn it. Okay, it's because I'm next to the freaking
Step
reactor.
into your spacious private suite, equipped with all the comforts of home.
Okay.
Enjoy a rich, varied diet, locally sourced from your colony's own hydroponic gardens. Just smell
good.
the freshness.
Smell the freshness. Yes, very fresh. Very fresh
And
indeed.
with Vault-Tech's cutting-edge science and technology, you can rest assured your colony will have the resources to face any challenge. A thrilling new adventure awaits. Imagine hundreds of colonies spread throughout the galaxy and beyond.
Imagine. That's actually There's some stuff up on this planet they've got there. If I can get up there. If I really need to, honestly.
Imagine a future among the stars. Imagine Vault-Tec. For more information, or to sign up for the Vault program, please see a sales associate. Thank you, and enjoy your day here at Nuka World.
So I'm going to assume that's everything in this particular location. That's reasonable to assume. Let's see what chaos awaits us outside.
Try, asshole. But I'm still standing.
Yeah.
Enjoy this.
Gauge route. So I'm a child. Right, okay, let me have a look. So, oh, okay. I'm still missing star cores. Yeah, that's where the mainframe is. Oh, no. That's a Robco battle zone. Oh, you know what? That's Claim Your Games Hall. I don't need to care about that. Oh, yeah, there's two somewhere outside. But you've got no markers for them. So it's just tough titty. But yeah, no, okay, so apparently there's still two in here. Okay, let me do another decent once-over. In fact, it's probably better to work back to front, I would imagine.
For more information, or to sign up for the Vault program, please see a sales associate. Imagine a future among the stars. Imagine a thrilling new adventure awaits.
They usually always buy computers and stuff, so I should at least poke my head around. Yeah, I could have got displaced.
And with Vault-Tech's cutting-edge science and technology, you can rest assured
I got the one there.
The
Definitely not another one.
Step into your spacious private suite. Equipped
God, there's rats just eating there.
Enjoy a rich, varied diet, locally sourced from your colony's own hydroponic gardens. Just smell freshness.
Just spray shit in your face and you go, yeah, it smells so fresh. Ah. There we go. There's one. Fusion core. Yeah, I think I'd already read all this yesterday, hadn't I? I had actually been in here yesterday. So there's one.
This is Luis Bateman reporting on week 2 of Project Consumer Guidance. Civilian employees are starting to experience extreme headaches similar to the previous study. Luckily, the associated depression has not surfaced, so suicides aren't expected to be an issue yet. The increase in subliminal messaging frequency continues to have little to no effect on many visitors. But the speed at which the park staff was affected does show that some level of success has been achieved. I recommend moving forward with the audio tours for the next project. Perhaps a higher frequency of messaging fed directly into a consumer who can focus will be more effective.
Okay, well, definitely not here.
Something about this place don't feel right.
Yeah, we go. So we've got one from there, one from there, and one from here. So it's 3 of the 6 in this location we got from in here.
Step into your spacious private suite, equipped with all the comforts of
Yeah.
home. For more information,
Okay,
or to
that's the
sign up
exit.
for the Vault program, please see a sales associate. Thank you, and enjoy your day here at New World. And these are no dark bunkers. Your colony with
There you are.
in a matter of weeks.
We get something.
Okay,
good.
cool. I hadn't been through here.
Finders keepers, am I right?
But life is possible underground. Welcome to Vault Colony Arcturus. Welcome, Arcturus Prime, a frontier colony 22
Have known better.
baked by the unrelenting sun. Life on the surface of this
I mean to
remote,
pick up the steel.
desolate world is all but impossible.
Aha, here we go. Perfect. Yeah, there you go. That's all 6 from in here. Perfect door. Okay, cool. We can get out of it now.
Join
Again, use a Rad-X here, and
us on a
that's the
journey
last one I have to
into
use for a while, hopefully.
where humanity has set out on a new voyage of discovery.
Got plenty of
seeking
stim packs, but
among the stars.
okay, cool. I'm thirsty, apparently. Oh, unbelievable. Yeah, I don't know if, right, okay. 3 just randomly around the grounds. 2 are outside. I don't know if I'm going to get more specific locations here, but let me just pick a marker and follow it. Let's see that one down the bottom there. It's at 30. Directly below us somewhere? Yeah, there you go. Directly down there. I don't know if I can get up from this way.
Please step into the open and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
Yeah, this radical conversion, it seems to put some damage on some robots.
Do this all day.
Oh, these guys
Well, somebody
should
thought
try to
this
live
was
out
worth beefing
scav
up.
issue number 1. Increases speech challenge success chance. By what? Who knows? But
Let's
that's cool.
find out why.
That's nice. Yeah, these guys had obviously they'd been the people living there before it all got or had moved in before it all got turned on. What's a random bullet there? Okay. Oh, this is where this is the marker of where to put them in. Idiot. At least I'll remember if I look at the map. Right, okay, so yeah, where we're located here is the marker of where to put them in. Okay.
Well, ain't this something? Probably done all the work, but I'm gonna keep my hands to myself just the same.
Okay, so just 2 more on this side. Okay, cool. So we're up to 13. We have to get up to 20 as a minimum. And I think you need 35 to get this bad boy. Looks amazing. And now I was told, I think it was Matt. Was Matt who said, best power armor in the whole game, apparently, this suit right here. That'd be pretty sweet to get, but for practicality's sake. Okay, so yeah, Robco Battlezone and Nuka Galaxy. We've not been to either of these yet. So let's head up here. Nuka Galaxy. Get some drinks, maybe. All right. As for finding the ones in the grounds, that's going to be an issue, presumably. You have to scour the whole of everything. Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, I don't particularly want to be looking up a guide or anything, so...
The colony on Cola 5 is under attack.
There's 7 in here, apparently. Okay.
Repeat. The colony on Cola 5 is under attack.
The colony on Cola 5.
To red alert. We have confirmed reports of multiple hostiles. All pilots, get to your ships. Prepare for takeoff.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah.
Report to the launch bay. Cadets,
They thought they had a chance.
the colony on Cola 5 is
Don't leave
under
anything
attack.
behind. If you
Engaging
help.
hostile target.
Repeat. The colony on Cola 5 is under attack.
The wait time is 6 hours and 43 minutes.
6 hours and 43 minutes to wait. So there's obviously going to ride here. And this is like all the fucking queue. Ugh. Gross.
Enjoy a refreshing ice-cold Nuka Cola. Our Mr. Handy waiters will be coming through the line. Order. Get to your ships.
Do not attempt to flee.
Cadets, I'm Nuka Girl, Ace Pilot. You ready for your first combat mission? Stick with me, and we can take on the galaxy. Sounds like we've got a colony to defend. Wait,
Attention.
go.
Fugitives should be considered armed and dangerous.
Get to your ships. Cadet.
Chop Nuka Girl. I'd enough for you for a minute.
I'm Nuka Girl, Ace Pilot. You ready for your first combat mission? Stick with me, and we can take on the galaxy.
Continuing
Lol.
search for
Sounds like
fugitive.
we've got a colony to defend.
For
We got
your
company.
safety, please take cover until
Oh.
a
So I assumed that was there.
Reports of orbital
There's nothing we could do about that.
can't hold out much longer.
Well, his glass is broken.
Something?
Squads 3, 4. You are go for launch. Deploy all fighters.
You're so fucking dead.
Step as you enter the boarding.
That
Enemy
was
forces
fun.
are moving to attack the colony.
My God, if I had hands, I'd strangle the life out of you.
You don't though. So
Please make sure all loose objects are secured before boarding.
right, okay, and you finally this is where you get on the ride.
Just what I was hoping for. Trundling around looking for something that wants to blow me to
Deploy
bits.
all fighters.
So that's the control terminal. Main power off, emergency power on, ride mode halted, lighting mode emergency. Multiple malfunctions detected. The ride has been halted until safe conditions can be restored. Please escort all guests to the nearest exit. The automated track clearing system is offline. Please restore the main power to clear the track and allow normal operations to resume.
Please make sure all loose objects are secured.
Okay, activate the
Squads 3,
lighting mode ride. Okay, ride controls. Okay, so we have to turn the main power on apparently.
move to red alert. Deploy all fighters.
The flight coordinator will direct you to your Nuka fighter.
Nuka fighter. Right, okay, so we can't get through there because the clearance spot.
They can't hold out much longer.
Okay, we can get out this way. Wonder if I
Squads 3,
head back the other way first.
5. You are go for launch.
I was meant to pick those up.
5 is under
Just have it.
We have
You
control
must be
to red
bloody
alert.
stupid if you can't hide from me.
I'm trying to hide from you, mate.
All pilots, get to your
Where you at?
ships.
Little shit.
Enemy colony. Cadets to the launch bay.
So I'm just check up here real quick. Okay, I think this is the
We're
exit,
getting
basically.
reports of orbital strikes. They can't hold out much longer.
Okay,
Squads
1
3,
of 7.
4, 5. You are go for launch. Move to red alert. Deploy all fighters.
Oh shit. Okay, now just watch where I'm going. 2.
Enemy forces are moving
Well,
to
this
attack the
is
colony.
filthy. And not the fun kind.
That's my pistol. Not needed.
We're getting reports
I
of
assume
orbital
these controls won't be any different to the other ones.
longer.
No. Okay, back down.
Squads 3, 4, 5.
Okay, so that seems to be the exit.
Go for launch.
So we can get over this way.
Your Nuka
Okay, so this is the ride, but it's completely blocked off. Gauge, get my way, mate.
Please watch your step as you enter the boarding area.
Cool, that's 3.
The flight coordinator will direct you to your Nuka fighter.
Nuka fighter. That's so ridiculous.
Bad move.
Fucking hell, those aliens scared the shit out of me. I was like, look at those funny little aliens there. Thank God they're not real. Oh, we never went to see the actual UFO, did we? I think it matters. But anyway, there's a UFO in this game that crash lands. You can go and see it and see an actual bona fide alien. Because in the setting of Fallout, aliens and little green men are absolutely real. Okay. I feel like I missed something back here. I'm just going to head back a second. Yeah, I just want to check up this way. Oh, it doesn't go anywhere.
I'm Nuka Girl,
Just an empty room.
Pilot.
Oh, not entirely empty.
First combat mission to your Nuka fighter.
Okay.
Stick with me, and we can take off again.
Okay, yeah. Okay, back this way then.
Is that someone who needs me to come around, people? I want this place searched top to bottom.
Lieutenant Astro Gutsy. Lol. Okay.
False alarm. Stand down, people.
Or not. Your buddy's just been exploded and you think it's a false alarm. You're mistaken, friend.
Ready to have their ass kicked.
I'm inclined to go in them from the reverse direction. The way to run back though.
Nothing I like better than a little R&R on Uncle Sam's dime.
No. Lol.
Hey, eyes up. Something's out there.
Oh, I gotta clip that though. Gauge, get the fuck out of the way.
Come on.
Got him. Yeah. When they make a new engine for the Bethesda games, they better do it at some
Hope there's
point.
something useful.
Better do for Elder Scrolls 6 or we fucking not happy. They need to sort out their AI. Both enemies and allies. Hunt absolutely desperately needed. You should not have your allies walking in front of your line of fire. It should just not be a thing. Okay, gas rifle. It's very nice, but just massive lack of ammo for it. That's a problem. Anyway, okay, so we're looking over here. Okay, I think it's all heading in that direction anyway, by the looks of it.
dibs on whatever we find on it.
You don't want to find anything, Gage. Take yourself.
Sure was fun. Huh, boss?
It sure was fun. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a fun game, Gage. That particular shooting of that robot was, you know, I was fairly ambivalent about it, but, you know, each their own. Not for me to judge. Cool, there we go. Another star core. That's 4. I assume this terminal, again, will be the same. So let me put the emergency lighting on a second. Is that actually... Yeah, it's more lit up. Okay. Yeah, okay. So for future reference, you probably want the emergency lighting on rather than the atmospheric ride lighting. For the sake of seeing what's going on. Oh, it's a UFO. That's where the laser turrets are on it. Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't really want to drop off there. Gage. Move, buddy. Oh, vertigo. Can I even safely go down that track? I'm not sure. Okay, I think it's sort of, looks like we're going down the side of it. All for the good. Okay, got an elevator. That's not for... so we might have to... Oh my god, yeah, that would not end well. Okay, so we're taking this elevator. Maybe there's a switch for that brain. I'm sure he is. I'm sure he is. We know he's a red mage, Slick Mick, but I don't know if he's I think he's been kind of keeping it, you know, relatively close to his chest that he's not only is, you know, he's a Chocobo red mage. Most people think, well, you're a Chocobo, you can't be a red mage. Obviously, exception to every rule. Oh. Let's go and get in this bad boy. Ooh. Damn. Okay.
Nice.
How's life treating you at the minute, though, Slick? Are you well, bud? I would do it safe because I'm just going to get myself killed otherwise. You know how I do. You know how it goes. Okay, something's shooting something. Assuming it isn't me right at this moment. Worrying. Like, oh shit, what the fuck's going on here? All out war. Oh, they just blasted that sentinel, what? Okay, it's slightly worrying. Oh, it looked like it was coming from that UFO there. So maybe, I don't know. The fuck? Okay, more importantly, another star core, so 5 out of 7. So I'm hoping I haven't missed any. Right, is it automatronic alien, was it? How can I be hungry right now? I don't know, but let's get something to eat. Oh, sorry, maybe it was only Mr. Handy. I thought, from a distance, it...
That ain't something you see every day.
Hostile
Oh.
target detected.
It's not even a building. I thought, Assaultrons and all sorts of shit. I thought it was a sentinel bot from a distance, but it wasn't.
All clear.
Is it all clear though?
There we go.
I got the fucking Novatron. I don't know how these automatronic aliens are managing to kill the stronger robots. Seems crazy to me. Okay, and we're going up the other side here. Oh, I did look at the Cappy clues, didn't I, yesterday? I've forgotten about them. Let me just remind myself. Walk through the stars and then look around. Your happy friend Cappy is sure to be found. So is it going to be in here? Or is that going to... I don't know. I definitely didn't see him in the vault place. A great space adventure is waiting for you, and under the starport, the Cappy is too. So this is the adventure, the star adventure, right? Okay. Well, yeah, they're kind of not very specific, but... You can see the Cappies without the glasses, you just need... It's obviously not going to be in any restricted area, it's going to be in a...
I don't like this. Can't see shit.
Well, I can, so shut up, Gage. Let's get your eyes tested.
Intruder, identify yourself. False alarm. Standing down.
Fateful last words there. But yeah, anywhere there would be a Cappy, it's got to be where like visitors of the park can go, coming in these maintenance areas.
Moving on, people! I want this place searched top to bottom! Another glorious day!
This is now a combat zone. You may suffer harm up to and including death if you remain in the area. This notice required by law. Warning, dangerous fugitive is on the loose. Do not attempt to apprehend.
Okay, cool. We've got a laser turret there.
Continuing search for fugitive.
Ah, cool. There we go. Another star core. That's 6. Which one would I find? Well, the Cappy, though. I'm not sure, even if it's here. Just under the starport. And through your walk through the stars.
Find me something to shoot at!
The thing is, they're not walking through here, so, I mean... if that would count.
Think we're in for a fight. left when I'm done.
Guy seems a bit tougher than usual. Okay. That's all of them for now.
Your distance is attempting to evade capture. Beginning pursuit.
Begin your pursuit, mate. Go for it. Okay, I'll actually tag that turret there. There we go.
Hey, eyes up.
There we go. Excellent. I think that's probably all of them. Okay, dead end. Okay, so I think that's where we've probably got to go. Let me just jump down here for a second. Three mini nukes? Okay, no. Okay, there we go. That's back over the other side there. Good. Massive shortcut. Excellent. Okay, so this way. I keep getting a couple of fusion cells from every robot, but I don't think I want to have enough to really pull out the laser Gatling again, unfortunately. Again, let me just check this, but I assume it's this, yeah, it's the same thing. Okay. Unless I have to put the ride on, switch the main power on, that will reveal some stuff. Okay. This isn't exactly the same place here, is it? Oh, this is the... This is where... Yeah, that's back to the beginning there. This is where we came through. Yeah, so I'd already been up here and checked. Oh, employee key. I missed that.
Enemy forces are moving to attack the colony.
You need me to carry something. Say the word.
Okay, and there we go. Got the medallion, at least. Yeah, see, like this could be like the walk through the stars. Well, I don't see Cappy anywhere. That takes us out of Galactic Zone. Yo, Matt, how you doing there, buddy? Yeah. Yeah. In the later ones, in the earlier Final Fantasies, I believe they were before quack was a thing. It was is the and it might have just been the English translation. But yeah, some of the earlier ones they do translate it as wark. How you doing today, Matt? Are you well, buddy? Okay, so let's have a look where we're at. So there's still a fucking star core in here somewhere I missed. I thought we're doing so well. I got a 6 out of 7. I ended up missing one, which is kind of annoying. So I've been poking my head around again. Although I wonder, because obviously if we get a certain number of star cores, we can turn like I assume the main power on, which may affect certain things in certain places. I wonder. Oh, it's right fucking there. I walked right. Okay, cool. That works then. That works. Okay. So unless there happens to be a Cappy in here somewhere, which I mean there might be.
Deploy all fighters.
I can't get out there. Okay.
Enemy forces are moving to attack the colony.
Yeah, like I don't know if with the in here the way. So what even work count as the starport? I don't know. I don't know.
Squads 3, 4, 5.
I'm Nuka Girl, ace pilot. You ready for your first combat mission? Stick with me, and we can take the current wait time is 6 hours and 43 minutes.
6 hours and 43 minutes are gonna fucking ride. It better be worth it. That was fucking insane.
Enemy forces. We have confirmed reports of multiple hostiles.
Oh, I'm not seeing. I didn't notice Cappy anywhere in there.
All pilots.
It's almost only a space port or walk through the stars, is it? Looks like some bugs. What for work? Matt, are you a programmer? You doing some IT stuff? And doing a little bit of Final Fantasy 11. Actually, you just run around on your low-level red mage. Yes, it's something about the appeal of that. Starting from okay, there, I picked up a star core there. You've got like no gear. You've got no money. What are you gonna do about it? It's like it's a whole thing. But I'm sure you don't need me to. Yeah, but I mean, if you get into it, just there's kind of a few different ways you can do it. You can either as soon as you hit level 12, you can head over to the dunes and try and just get in a party. And as long as you've got like your basic red mage spells, I don't think your gear really matters too much. Alternatively, what I would be, you can mix these up as well. Alternatively, what you could do is yeah, maybe still go for level 12, but don't worry about rushing straight down the dunes. But just fuck around because you're in Basta, can't you? Just go and pull up the wiki or something and find all the shitty little starter quests that get you like fucking 100 gil, 200 gil, a fucking rabbit mantle, or or whatever else. And I know, like later on, they're kind of like they're so small and pitiful, but when you start off, obviously, getting any shitty piece of gear or any amount of gil is well worth doing. I know some people are like crazy, they'll start and then they'll be like, I need to be level 50 by the end of the week. And it's like, no, you don't. When I started, Matt, I was like, I barely got past, I barely got past level 30 in like the first 3-4 months of playing the game. I was just taking care of like all sorts of shitty business that, slowly build up. And now I'm not super wealthy, but, it's paid off. It's taking that kind of mindset. In fact, I'm not actually wealthy at all. I spent all my money on crafting so far. It's just like, I don't want to spend too much, because in case I do, in fact, need to buy something expensive at some point. Damn, that eyeball went for a journey, didn't it? Star control. So I wonder. Let me have a look again. Let's have a look. A great space adventure is waiting for you, and under the starport, a Cappy is too. So space adventure, I would assume that would be Nuka Galaxy. Although Voltec among the stars, so surely that's the walk through the stars, you would think. Don't know though. Let me have a look. Yeah, walk through the stars and then look around. The fact that the attraction's called Among the Stars and you definitely walk through it. But I was wandering around in there so much, I definitely didn't... Unless they're all, like, just not on the inside of the attractions, they're all just outside somewhere. I don't know. Anyway, let's not worry about it. I think I've got enough star cores now to actually maybe get the basic levels of power up and running, I think. Yes, there we go. I've got 20. Okay. Oh, excellent. Cool, cool. Yeah, switch to black and white mage as well. Yeah, because it's like, you know, why not at that low level? You save you doing it later on. Yeah, good on you, Matt. Yeah, get some wind crystals. Yeah, it's like, it's not much money, but when you're starting out, you know, if you get like a stack of wind crystals and you get like 1,000 gil for them, that's, you know, that can help you out a lot. Yeah, 100%, Matt. Well, yeah, good on you, buddy. Yeah, respect it. Cool. Well, like I say, if you ever need any help with anything, buddy, just let me know. Just look for me. Depends on the day and the time. I might be busy doing link shell stuff, but or in a party, but mostly not. No, yeah. Good on you. Good on you. Well, some people like to unlock their sub job and then go back to the level 1. But obviously, if you were, you know, and other people are like, oh, let me get everything up to like 10 or 12 right away, and then I've not even got to worry about it. Yeah, either way, dude. Yeah, go for it. Here we go. So, if you Star Core Network. Okay, cool. So 3 are randomly around Galactic Zone. Starlight Interstellar Theatre. So we've definitely not even found that. 6 in the Robco Battle Zone. And 2 somewhere outside. Defensive mode. Deactivate defensive mode. Perfect. Secured it. Okay, so we've kind of done the Galactic Zone in theory. Protocol display case. Open display case. Error. Yeah, you need all... Okay. Okay, cool. So that's done, basically. So, and we haven't even been to the Robco Battle Zone yet, so we could do that. And yeah, where's this theatre at as well? I don't know. Okay. Excuse me. I need a drink. I don't see any that are not marked properly. That doesn't necessarily mean anything. Yeah, Nuka Galaxy. Splashdown. Okay, that was just literally what a ride or kids swimming pool. I don't know. Fuck knows.
For only $35.
Yeah, Star Control. No, that's where the that's a nice
Guide maps for our hedge maze are available for confused visitors at the Safari Adventure Park office for only $35.
Only $35. Okay, so these. Okay, so hopefully the robots won't attack us anymore, right? There's no reason not to necessarily destroy them, but. Spacewalk. This has got to be it then, right? There's got to be a cappy on... Yeah, this is the fucking spacewalk.
We're happy to announce that the first 10
see no
guests to
cappy.
arrive at the Barry the Bear show will receive a plush berry to take home.
Unless it continues elsewhere. Doesn't look like it. Okay, cool. And obviously I've got a star core from there.
Nuka World is proud to be hosting our Quantum celebration.
No, I don't see anything. Walk through the stars. I love that it's just blue with flecks of white painted on it. It's the stars. Ooh. No. No.
Guide maps for our hedge maze are available for confused visitors at the Safari Adventure Park office for only $35.
The handy whirl. Yeah, I don't think you want to be getting on that. Okay, so we're at the battle zone. So I no need to go in there anyway. So I feel like I might as well.
Parents, if you're looking for a refreshing way to make it through the day, try a Nuka-Cola Dark. Same great cola
Yeah,
taste,
just get pissed, basically. If you don't want to be here, but you have to because tough titty, your kids, and just drink. Just drink. It's fine. Okay, let's try going this way. I'll say the vibe is a lot more relaxed. It depends on what low level you are at, but like if someone's like got a gimp sump job and you're in the dunes, nobody will say anything. Maybe even up towards level 30, but after that people will be like, yeah, I'll do something about that, buddy. But yeah, no, I get it. It's like, why would you even put yourself in that position to start with? Okay, so this Protectron seems friendly. Hello. Oh no, of course they should all be friendly now, shouldn't they? In theory. I guess clearing it out is taken care of.
Looks like the
Protect
raid ain't
and serve.
Get out of the way, bro. No, start cool.
Nice.
Nuka-Ray. I wonder what all these recipes actually do. Just don't have the mixer machine.
Protect and serve.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, like I was saying yesterday, Matt, the, yeah, shuttle down the units. I don't need to wander around.
Down, signal received. Unit returning
Stop
to
going around and get my way. The general vibe is, everyone's, relatively more chill. But, because, you know, you get any group of people, the fact that they're all adults doesn't mean that all, you know, not all adults are created equally, are they? Some are fucking idiots.
Sir?
I've met several kind of like, I've had several weird interactions with people. But there is specifically two guys I've met in the past almost year, I guess, who are like absolute fucking
shutting
assholes.
down unit.
And I've, you know, pulled them out for it. I was like, you gonna say that to my face, bro? Of course they won't. But I'm the guy who will. I'll be like, yeah, look, yeah, I'm serious, mate. I'm fucking serious. Are you serious? No, you're not. Shut the fuck up, then. But thankfully, that's far and few between. But yeah, I have heard of like friends having other weird interactions and abusive, elitist people. But like I say, from my experience overall, it's few and far between, and most people aren't like that, and most people will call that shit out if they come across it. Yeah, you're right. There's no reason to have a GIMP subjob anyway, because it's like, well, what are you rushing towards? You know, why would you choose to have worse stats? Right? There's no reason to. But yeah, that's one thing I kind of don't get with people who like play that game and just like rush. Gotta go fast, gotta go fast. Well, yeah, you're going very fast along this infinite line. Congratulations. You're way, way ahead of me on this infinite line, buddy. And they're like, most people can't conceptualize that.
Call me Charmer.
Okay, got some cool star cores in here, right? Control room terminal? Inbox. As you're all well aware, there was an unfortunate incident a few days ago involving an overworked Novatron exploding at the 3 o'clock matinee performance. Fortunately, the safety glass we had in place held back the fusion explosion, but the subsequent cleanup was costly and could have caused a loss of life. As head of programming, I can't allow this to continue in good conscience. After speaking to our Robco representatives, I decided to cut down the number of shows from 8 to 6 per day. Now, hopefully this change will alleviate the strain these robots are under and allow us to continue presenting the best robotic entertainment possible. Recently we've been receiving complaints from Nuka World visitors regarding our Novatron and Galactron robotic performers. Namely that these models of robots are extremely similar to Robco's Protectron and Assaultron models. Yeah, they are. I thought they were the same thing. And they feel that we aren't bringing them the spectacular feats of mechanized combat featuring never-before-seen Robco prototypes that we've advertised, because you're not. I've spoken to our Robco representatives, and we're all in agreement that we have no comment on the matter at this time. If you personally receive such a complaint, do not refund the ticket price. Simply tell them to fill out a complaint form, and we'll mail them their refund in 12 to 18 weeks. Now. We're all saddened by the sudden, rather violent loss of Tim Whittingston, a technician who's been with us since the attraction opened in 2072. Official investigation by the Bradburton Police, his own police force, has determined the cause of death to be accidental and has released the Battle Zone and Robco from liability. Please remember that our robotic performers are equipped with live ammunition and are using a modified form of their original combat AI to function in our arena. This means the performers are strictly off limits to all personnel unless a repair or maintenance has been authorized and the performer's power source has been completely removed. Thank you. Okay, now, yeah, jokery like everything else in this place. There we go. There's one on. Yoink. In fact, I don't want to mess around with bobby pins, so I should just yeah. 2. Nice. Oh, it looks like it's now. It looks like it's stopped counting now. I've completed the main part of the quest, so to speak.
Sir?
Oh wow, cool. There we go. Yoink. Yoink. Right, yeah, so they literally just have robots fighting each other in this tiny little space here. Because violence, you know, sells, I guess. No, I respect that, Matt. Yeah, some people don't like to do those shitty little quests. They just like want to rush ahead, and it's like you don't. I mean, you can do that, but you know, like all the quests you have to like have certain amounts of fame. Like then people all buy like stacks of fucking like cabbage or to like turn in to get fame for places, or they'll buy stacks of zinc ore and shit like that. And it's like I didn't turn in any cabbage. I obviously had to turn in zinc ore, but I didn't buy any. I just killed fucking worms and got it. And then when I don't think I've come across a single quest in the game where I haven't had enough fame for, just because I did the fucking groundwork beforehand, which is not normal. People want to, gotta go fast. Okay, so I think I will just, I can't do anything else in there, so we'll head down this way. Cool, there we go. Okay, this is where they would look at, maintain their robots, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Shit like that, I even keep that. If I get bat wings from anything, Matt, I literally just stash it in my mug house. And then the next time I'm in Sandoria, I go to that guy and go, here you go, give him my fucking 200 gil, mate. It's like, you know, why not? Why not? There's no reason not to. Did ya? Excellent. Perfect. That's wonderful, Matt. Yeah, I've, back in retail, I didn't do any end game. But, I played on another private server, like a year, 2 years ago now. So I definitely got to experience Sky, Dynamis, Inajar wasn't a thing. But yeah, obviously doing assaults and stuff like that. Okay, I don't need to self-destruct or turn this guy on. We'll just leave him there.
This much dust means no one's been around in a while.
But yeah, so our group, we're not at the point exactly yet of doing endgame stuff, but we're just slowly trying to bring everybody up and stay on top of other stuff. I think we're just burning a load of Beastman seals and stuff on Sunday. Sundays are like main get-together day. And through the week we just run E&Ms and stuff like that. Slowly ticking along.
Let's try not to irradiate ourselves, okay?
Nah, we'll be fine, buddy. Okay, so on this one. Let's see the other side. Okay, this is back outside here. So yeah, this definitely would have been a problem if you'd come in here and all these robots were aggressive. So I think I've almost inadvertently done this in the right order. Turn off the robots before I head here, but I don't know if that's all of the star cores. But leave it on there. Okay, and there's the. Okay, now I guess the gift shop and whatnot. Okay, so this is like this here is the essentially the main entrance. I would go up here. I think I did, didn't I? Yeah. Okay. And so I'm not sure if I got all the star cores in here, but I'm not sure where any more would be if I didn't. Okay, I guess I'll go stick them in there. Right, yeah, agreed, Matt. There's some satisfaction to it. Mordan, how you doing there? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Welcome in. What's going on? How's life treating you? We're making strides in
showing at the Starlight
Fallout 4. We may even be finishing up the game completely today.
Not recommended for children under 5.
Let me. Yeah, okay, roughly this way. Yeah, I find the Galactic Zone kind of fucking confusing about where you're walking at any one time. Okay, so would that not be the right, Starport Nuka? So it says under the Starport. That's where I've got to stick my flag there, apparently. So maybe it's... There's no Star Control, and this is the Star Port. So it's going to be in one of those rooms over there. In that room there, maybe. It says under it, but... I don't know. Well, first things first, let me just go clear this. And I guess we're going to get into the operators. I don't think it really matters. I'll speak to Gage. Okay.
Hey. What's up? Well, I'll be damned. You actually did it. Nuka World is ours. All of it.
I was just doing what I do best.
Hey, if I didn't think you had it in you, I wouldn't have put my neck on the line. But still, you've just got to understand, we ain't ever been on ground this solid before. Now that we're here, let's keep this party going. I'm thinking it's time we set our sights on the Commonwealth.
Yep.
How about you let me decide what we're doing next?
Of course, it's your call. I'm just trying to offer some advice here. Taking back Nuka World is a big friggin' deal,
check
no
yourself,
question.
Gage.
But it can't be the end of things. Needs to be a beginning. These bunch of savages need a goal, something to focus on. If they ain't got it, they'll wind up turning on each other. In an operation this big, we're gonna need more of, well, everything. Nobody's gonna hand it to us. We need to take it. Commonwealth has a ton of shitty little settlements that could be put to better use. Don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how this goes. Yeah, thank you. Well, it's been a crazy journey, Morden. This is like our like a 30th stream of it, and some of my regulars have been very invested in the playthrough. Some of my regulars do not give a flying fuck about Fallout 4. They're just like, move it along, guys. Let's do something else. I'm like, well, we're doing a full playthrough, so.
Sure. And I suppose you'll have someone else give the orders while I'm gone. Convenient.
Hey, ever since you set foot in Nuka World, I've been looking out for your interests.
You better have been.
We don't gotta rush into this headlong. We take it slow. Be smart about it. If we're aiming to grab a piece of the Commonwealth, it's going to take the right contacts and a lot of muscle. Right? I say we go have ourselves a chat with Shank. He's the point man for everything entering and leaving Nuka World.
Is that
He
right?
floated this idea before. Been itching to talk to you ever since you took over. So I bet he's got a good idea of where to start. He's in charge of the caravan, so odds are you can find him somewhere near the marketplace.
You trust this Shank guy?
You ought to know by now. I don't trust anyone. But Shank's on the level. I got no reason to think he'd screw us. Especially if he stands to profit as much as anyone.
Indeed.
If you're vouching for this Shank guy, that sounds good enough to me.
Yeah, sure. How else do you think he ended up at the top of my Christmas list? Just head over and talk to the guy. He'll back up what I'm saying about the Commonwealth. And while you're doing that, I've already got the gangs working on getting Nuka World's power plant up and running. It's about time we shed some real light around here and let people know we mean serious business. Oh, and if you need my advice and you want me to keep tagging along, you've got it.
No, you love me. You already said. Okay. You freaking about dog meat. Anyway, first things first. Let me grab some shit. Okay, power armor helm. Don't really need or want that. Haha! Here we go. Let's kick that as well. Okay, another star core. Mini nuke. Nice. Okay, that shit. Okay, let me level up first. We're doing first. Yo, Heather! No, not all of them, but we might be close. So I might try and finish it off. Oh, chemist. Oh, I never even got that. I don't think it matters at this point, but let me just go. Point it out. How are you doing today, Heather? Are you well? Mordan, ask Heather of that. So, Life in the Ruins compared to Vanilla. Heather fucking hated it. She hated everything about it. So, the things that I liked, because I mean, it's set to survival anyway. So the eating, the drinking, and the sleeping are not actually really different. Nor, thank you for the follow there. Welcome in. Any questions? Let me know. So some things I liked about it. So there was some. So, in the core gameplay, it seems that XP is completely very much reduced. I think that's just to kind of force you to have a build or like just draw out the experience so you don't like level up too quickly. Also, there's no XP from crafting, so XP is greatly reduced. It also has basically the whole of the perk trees and everything. I guess tree's the right word, but you know what I'm saying. Lines, perk lines, completely reworked. Not completely. Some of them are the same. Some of them moved around. That I'm not against. If it's mixing it up a little bit, or if it's kind of like what I mean is I'm willing to, someone who's passionate about the game and is also a modder. They've played it enough and they go, actually, some of the vanilla perks just are OP, or some of them are just useless and shit. Let's balance them out and get something that's a bit more fully functional and worthwhile. That I prefer what I've seen. However, that is kind of basically what the whole mod list boils down to. With aside from just adding some extra little mod quests and stuff, and areas and whatnot. Some of that has been hit or miss, to say the least. Some of the mod quest lines, there's a place called Vault 4 and 4ville. That was pretty cool. Very well, built loads of extra characters, NPCs to speak to, do quests for and stuff. It felt very much as though it would fit within the Fallout world. So kudos to whatever modder out there made that. Very good. However, there's a lot to it, and when you get to the end, it kind of just fizzles out. You're just like, yeah, thanks for the help, guy, and then you're just like, oh, you're kind of expecting something else to happen. So I don't know what that was supposed to be, or whether it's kind of like the mod author just kind of like wrapped it up. So I've been working on this for too long. Let's just wrap this up, or whatever. Some of them we played kind of had good ideas, but the execution was not good, and even some of them very kind of weird and janky. Also, I respect the work, but then these are many examples where the modder has thrown the mod together, but done little to no review of what they've made. They've just thrown it together. Okay, this functions. Off you go. They've not got anyone to play test it or check it or anything. Seemingly, we've had some weird bugs here and there. Something else that's a bit off, which I kind of like the idea of. It's got that realistic vibe. I think it's got the mod to have darker nights, which if you're going for a realism immersion kind of mod, playthrough, you like that, then it makes sense, and on their face value, it appeals to me. However, realism aside, I feel like it was actually more of an annoyance. So many times walking around outside at nighttime, and it's just so fucking dark. You've got your little light, and is it more immersive? You can argue that. Is it more fun? No. You can make a video game dark, but still be able to see what the fuck you're doing. Something else they added in, which I kind of like. I'm not against. I think it maybe wore on me eventually. Heather fucking hated it. the more greenery. There's more like trees, there's more foliage and stuff around. I like the idea of it, but again, not as bad as the darkness effect. The times when you're looking around, there's just like low poly, you know, textures of like bushes and trees and shit, just like in your way, and just kind of like it doesn't really add as much as you'd think it would. And I guess the final thing, which again I thought I would like but didn't, the upgrading of weapons and guns is changed, so that you don't make your own modifications from scrap. You have to just find them out in the world. So say you you find a scope on a sniper rifle, you take that and you break that down, and then you can attach that scope. And it's not always on another gun; it might just be in a container or something. And then they level up with you. So the higher level mods for weapons, you will find they'll spawn in randomly into the world when you're level 40, 50, 60 or whatever. Nice idea in theory. However, for the majority of the playthrough, you're just running around with like the best weapons, but substandard mods on them, because they've just not spawned into the world. You're not found them, which is not exactly the vibe you're going for. Not to mention, for example, if you find a reflex sight, you take it off something else, or you just find it in something. It's everything's like specific. So it'd be like laser weapon reflex sight, pistol reflex sight, rifle reflex sight, and it's especially particularly not just the sights, but with the receivers and stuff. I guess again it makes sense, but my point is like, well, if they exist in the world, someone must have made them, right? I mean, I understand if they're pre-war, but if they're not, then you should be able to make it. You know, so I thought that would be a good idea, but I'm not so against it. Yeah, I don't know, Morden. I just kind of chose it because I thought it was going to add some stuff, and it has. Some of the elements it's added, I've kind of enjoyed, but it's been more stuff that have been a bit like a bit on the janky side and not to my liking. But you know, it is. What is? It's made me curious to, like, you know, probably the next time I play through this game, whenever that may be, not on stream, not anytime soon, I would probably play something more stripped down, closer to vanilla, and see how it goes. I just using E and B. I'm not sure. Honestly, I didn't specifically check. Morden, I don't know. What's the Vault Dweller's Survival Guide, Heather? Morden, you have to. You tell me. You tell me. I assume the guy who put the list together. I would assume. Well, I won't assume he's not a modder himself, but I assume not necessarily any of the mods in the list he made. He just like, this is a good thing. Because I think that's a double-edged sword of let's say a Wabberjack list. Is the positive is you haven't got to hunt around for mods. You can just download the whole thing and it's good to go for the most part. Yeah, someone else who knows what they're doing has put it together for you. However, the other side of that double-edged sword is, of course, this random guy in the world on the internet has kind of made the decision. This is my version. This is my vision of Fallout. Take it or leave it. So you get the rough with the smooth. Yeah, fair enough, Heather. Well, you can, my dear. But yeah, what is it though? Is it just like some art book or something? Let me have a look. What's it called? The Vault Dweller's Survival Guide. Oh, it's the strategy guide. It's, yeah, okay, it's the actual strategy guide. Okay, that's cool. I'm sure it's got loads of information in, hasn't it? Okay. Looks like a nice book as well, just looking at the outside of it. Yeah, this is collector's edition as well, so make sure, I hope you got the collector's edition. As if, I don't know if it makes any difference. Okay, that's cool. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not surprised there's plenty of copies of it around there. I don't know if this is necessarily important. I'm gonna leave that. Oh, it arrived today, did it? Excellent. Yeah, it's the game guide map. Yeah. Right, yeah, and this is, yeah, I looked at Magnum Opus. Yeah, it's described as like kitchen sink. So all of the random mods quest mods and stuff that we've played in this are no doubt included in Magnum Opus. But yeah, I like the idea of it being maybe a little pared back, a little more balanced. Right, yeah. In fact, inconsistency. So here's a 4K texture, and now here's a shittier, worse than vanilla texture. Yeah. Not good. Consistency is something that's important, I feel. And this is kind of maybe what this is. I feel this has lacked a little bit, but, you know. It is what it is. Here we are. Is that going to take you somewhere? Oh, this is the starport, so maybe that does take you down below to where the Cappy might be. Maybe.
Up to me, I'd leave that behind, but you're the boss.
It's not gay. Shut your fucking mouth, bro. It's not up to you. Oh, I got to turn the main power on. So you turn the main power on by getting all of the star cores. Is that the idea? Yeah, let me pop a few more back in here. Make it 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Oh, I'm carrying too much stuff, that's why it's freaking out, right? 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. It's 35 total. Okay, I've missed some slots around, but... Oh, yeah, there's a couple in the middle there. Yes, 4 in the middle there. I'll get the marker for them as well, won't I? Let me sort that out. Let me just eat those. Let me just drink some stuff as well. Too many Nuka-Colas here. Let me just wash those. There you go. You're feeling less tired? Yeah, I don't doubt it. You shrunk 8 Nuka-Colas in one go. I need to pick up that random shit. Let's get rid of that. Oh yeah, there you go. Finish repairing the mainframe. Perfect, yeah. Okay, so we've got 27 out of 35. And then we'll leave our cappies on there as well. Okay, that's not going to actually give us any locations, is it? But I guess I can just double check where the other ones are. Right. Yeah, this is what's going to piss me off. 2 randomly hidden around the galactic zone grounds where there's no markers from. Yeah, you're the... Matt, you're the boss. No, you're the boss is way better. Adventure, here we come! It's just too much. Port Gas Ace. Hello, how you doing? I hope you're well. Yeah, I don't know where they are. I don't know if I'm going to finish it off. I guess we should try and finish it off. I guess we should try. Right, okay, so how do we turn the power back on? Do we need a certain amount? Heather? Is there a switch somewhere? Like the main power? Is the main power related to the main quest? I assume not, right? Yeah, I don't know. Because that elevator didn't want to go anywhere. But I've already got like 27. So it can't be all 35 if I have to go up that elevator to get to the final one, right? Main power is out. There's a switch somewhere I've got to hit as well. Also, if we look at the list there, I don't know where the fucking cappies are. One is under the spaceport, which is this. This, you know, the starport, apparently. I can't see them anywhere. The other is a walk through the stars, which could have been like several different locations where I could not see necessarily where that is, but you know. I was like, oh, is this it? Is this the walk through stars? Is this it? Is this it? No, wasn't any of it. Also, we've got the whole oh, it doesn't say on there, does it? Is the theatre? Did it say? Should be right. Yeah, we go. You know that. Yeah, the yeah, Starlight Interstellar Theatre. That's in here somewhere, isn't it? I've not even there. I've not even come across it. I don't even want to think about the two that are somewhere outside the galactic zone. We'll worry about that in a minute. Okay. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, totally, Ace. Right, okay, so what this is my question, Heather. What turns the power on to activate the lift? The elevator? Is it having 34 turns it on? Anyway, I need to look around for where the theatre is. I'll take theatre this way. Okay. Theatre this way. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I just completely fucking missed it. I've just not been here.
Good day to you.
What's that switch? Right for the ride. Okay. That's what I'm doing then. Yeah, I just did not come this way. Okay.
Starlight Interstellar Theater is now showing error database online. Purchase tickets now at the theater box office.
Yeah. Okay, let's get in here and have a look around. Just completely missed this place. One at the junkyard in the big shed. In the ground. You know, I might have already found that one, Heather, but you can guide me just in case in a minute. Let's check out this place first. Oh, I should actually need my gun, right? The robot should be friendly. Give me a jet.
Hello there.
Hello. Oh. This is interesting thing someone's got set up there. Don't know. I'll just put out the gun. Yeah, there's another thing, Morden. You can shoot and blow up blocks, which I guess I've kind of got lazy in some regards, and it's kind of a bit weird because you can totally get in some locks way earlier than you would think. Just like if just 138, you can get in a master lock, and it's like,
and serve.
Give me that. And you're like, well, why? And it's like, well, there's no reason. Just because from their point of view, it's like, well, if it's locked and you've got a gun, you should be able to shoot the lock. And yeah, I guess. I guess I see what you're saying. But then, I guess a game like this is,
I like a good haul.
Am I carrying too much shit? Probably. I don't know, picked up I don't really need. I mean, I guess, again, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Burnt trade marks. I don't need that. I don't need that. Or that. Stop this up.
You might be overdoing it.
You might be speaking too much, Gage. That's what you might be doing, buddy. Okay, so it's just literally the cinema, but you get to sit in a rocket ship while you...
Do not interfere with security operations.
Do not tell me what to do, friend.
Hello there.
There we go.
Nuka Void. Interesting. I'll say as I'll pick up more shit. Elevator?
Going
Good day to you.
Okay.
main floor.
Okay, we'll head up there in a minute. There we go, Star Core. I'm drinking, bro. Drink it up. Ooh. Yeah, no, Ace. What you're shooting the locks? Yeah, you can't usually do that. Well, that's just part of. That's just one of the mods that's on this list. I don't think I need any of these, do I?
I've seen gangs trash places before, but this is impressive.
Oh. Entry key. Okay, well. Never mind. You can't do it on all locks, though, seemingly, for whatever reason. It doesn't seem to be related to the level of,
That's it.
level of the lock, which is, I don't know. Anyway, okay, let's head up this elevator.
Going up.
I do like this gun, though, the radical conversion. It's very nice. Got quite a lot out of it. Okay, so this is just maintenance areas, okay. Oh, I wonder if there'll be one over there. Yeah, it's back downstairs. Let me just check over this way. No, there could have been, though, couldn't there? There could have been. Yeah, I don't want to just throw myself down there.
Protect and serve. Powering up. Protectron on duty.
You know. Yeah, no, I've already switched them off. No robot should be fighting us, I don't think.
Protect and serve.
Injection booth terminal. Yeah, schedule, memos.
Going down.
So, did I actually get 4 in here? Or did I only get 3? Okay, this is back to the Z main entrances, isn't it? So, sorry, did it I can't remember if it told you, no, it just says finish repairing. Shame it doesn't tell you in the log, and you have to go back each time. It's going to be nighttime soon, so we'll, yeah, you'll not be able to see anything. 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I did get them. So literally only 4 cores to go to get to 35. And now you've said you know that there's one up the top elevator. So there's one random, aside from that one, there's one randomly knocking around in the grounds. Fuck me. Sorry, Heather, I'm just trying to be quick. And then there's 2 outside in the galactic zone, which I mean, fucking, they could be anywhere. So I think I'm basically going to have to look these up, aren't I? Realistically speaking. Let's have a look. Fallout 4 star 4 locations, you think? Yeah, let's go to Wiki. Wiki's usually better. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so apparently there's 3 that can be found in the galactic zone. I know that I've got that one. I feel. So I'm just looking at battle zone among the stars, insert nuclear galaxy, star control chamber. Unless Starport Nuka has got okay. Only accepts one's powers when restored to the park and completing. Okay. Okay, so you have to advance the main quest to restore power throughout the park, basically. The others will have to track down. So I think the best thing to do at the minute is, until I can turn on the power, is I should just essentially do the main quest. I could, actually, yeah. Oh, yeah, because getting the medallion, some of the medallions did require you to, yeah, the Ferris wheel in Kiddie Zone needs you to turn the power on. So I think that's what our best thing to do right now. But yeah, for the Cappies as well. Yeah, that's what I also need to find. Fucking hell. I looked these ones up and I don't know. Right, okay, yeah, I'll see. It says here, the Nuka World Junkyard is one. Yeah, so it must be one of the ones outside. So there's a Dry Rock Gulch next to Cool and 2 dead traders south of Doc Phosphate Saloon. It seems like that would be possible. I would have picked those up. Nuka Cade on a weapons workbench in the employee area. Definitely got that one. In the Nuka Town Market on a table's left of Shelby Chase. Now I was running around that market talking to everyone and looking at everything, so it seems likely I would have got that. So we've got the Junkyard one. And one in the World of Refreshment in the Nuka-Cola Quantum Bottling area. Next to a dead gunner by a metal double door. Well, if it's... So on the inside of the bit where the park visitors go on the ride, and you've got the display, I think I hunted around that area pretty well. But the area that's the internal exterior, so to speak, where the Queen Nuka Lurk was, it was fucking dark. It was the middle of the night, so I killed the Nuka Lurks and the Nuka Lurk Queen, but then I kind of just was like, oh, let's get the fuck out of here. So I would assume it might be that one as well. So I think what we need to do is, yeah, possibly look for that. Definitely go to the junkyard, Heather, and then just go and push the main quest until we turn the power on in the park, which I assume that's how we do it. Interesting, but yeah, what I need to do, of course, is I need 2 cappies. Right, they're around here somewhere. It's kind of crazy as well because I feel that I would have found them anyway, you know, but I found all the others. Right, okay. First one is entrance to the dead traders camp around the back of Star Control entrance. The second is up the ramp to the left of the battle zone. Okay. Okay, so battle zone is in this direction. Yeah, I've run around all these locations so many times. Okay, now we've kind of seen a new galaxy here. Okay, now actually, this is the back entrance here, isn't it? I'm sure. Yeah, yeah.
Thirsty? Head over to Doc Phosphate's saloon in Dry Rock Gulch to purchase an ice-cold Nuka-Cola Wild.
Nah. You're right. Yeah, I know. At the back of Star Control entrance. Well, is this the back of it? The sign should be up on the left side entrance, right next to the employee-only side. The expert locked gate. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm thinking this would necessarily be the right place here. I'm thinking somewhere else, obviously. Yeah, one thing that's right. Battle zone. The ramp to the left. Up this way. Yeah, I came through here.
Attention guests.
Yeah, the spacewalk. I looked in here for it.
Anti-venom is available at the exit for the reptile house.
Because he should appear, even though you're not wearing the glasses. Because you can kind of see the vague outline of him. Oh, he's outside. Turn right immediately at the top of the spacewalk ramp. Yeah, here's the little fucker. Here he is! Got him. Yeah, I ran up and down that corridor there. I found the right spot. I assumed he would be on the wall in there. More fool me, right?
That's clue number 9. One left.
Thank God. Right, okay, let me... Up near some seating. There we go, so let's back up. Star Control entrance. Dead traders camera on the back of... So I think we were there earlier when I was looking around the bodies. So, I mean, is Star Control marked as a spot? Is that... Star Port? I'm not sure. We find some... Star Control. Get up. Okay, this is Star Control, right? Right, yeah, back here. Yeah, seating. Sign should be on the left side entrance, right next to the employee only sign. There we go.
And that's all 10 clues. Better get these back to Sierra and see what you can make of them.
There we go. Interesting. I don't think I've ever done this. Okay. So we've got that to turn in. So where's the scrapyard? Is this it here? Oh, is this it over here? Oh, yeah, that's definitely a thing, isn't it? that's probably it, right? It's definitely something. I mean, this is just a car park here. But hell, I mean, what is that? That's got to be a thing, right? Interesting. Yeah, you want to go see Sierra first? Okay, we can do that. I don't know, I need to be claiming a gang's haul. I could not care less. Here you go, Sierra.
Those eyes peeled. Those cappies could be pretty well hidden.
You check your eyes.
I found all the hidden cappies. Each one had a letter?
Great. Let me take a look at these letters. Well, anyone who stared at Nuka-Cola merchandise as long as I have would get this one pretty fast. The letters definitely spell refreshing. It's simpler than I was expecting.
Lol.
So how do we use this code?
This door should lead to Brad Burton's office, but it's locked up tight. The keypad is the only way to open it.
Well,
I guess we just need to key in the 10 numbers that correspond to the word refreshing. You did all the work looking for the hidden cappies, so you should be the one who gets to enter the code.
as if it matters.
That's it! The door's unlocked! Let's go inside.
Let's not assume he's not in there as a feral fucking ghoul. How about we do that as well? Let's go inside! It's not. Okay. Oh, sorry, I was drinking. I was supposed to be eating there. What do you mean? Never mind. It don't matter. Seeing everything at this point. Yeah.
Wish I could have been.
Eat your box of dried apples in a bowl with chopsticks.
Here before the war. You know.
I would like to try them though. Even if they're slightly irradiated. What are they? Dandy boy apples. It's not. They're just dried. They're just
Let's
dried.
search carefully. I'm willing to bet this place has a few secrets, and they'll probably be well hidden.
Okay, well, assuming nothing down here.
Hard to believe I'm really here.
Oh my god, you're so happy. Oh! It's the fucking Nuka-Cola cartoon. Oh my god.
The formula would be hidden somewhere. No way Brad Burton would.
There's the fly for the contest. Okay. After the fact.
Leave it out in the open.
What's this?
In regards to Nuka-Cola clear production,
clear?
I think
It's
it's
not
obvious
quartz.
that we need to take a step back and examine the facts. Project Cobalt dropped quantum in our laps, so I think it's best we leverage its potential popularity before someone else beats us to market.
Oh, so they accidentally made quantum, and he was like, let's use it.
Additionally, installing the equipment to produce both flavors would cost us a pretty penny, and I'd rather use the funds to promote quantum. We also have our lemon lime flavor debuting soon, and need to work out how to market two clear-colored flavors simultaneously. With all these factors taken into account, I have no choice but to hold off Nuka-Cola Clear production for at least the next 2 fiscal years.
Oh. Okay, should probably be interested about that, I suppose. Mail system, outgoing mail. Just wanted to reach out and say thank you for the work you've done on my private sanctuary. Ooh. With the installation of the control switch, work is finally complete. Amusing anecdote to share about the final day. The engineers needed to know where to place the access switch. Obviously, I wanted it concealed, but where? And the answer came to me. It should be placed near my greatest creation, the very reason for my success. I think we can both agree that it was an inspired choice. Thank you for everything, Giles. The money has been wired to your account. Incoming. Sir, I've cleared your schedule as you requested for the latter half of the entire year. I can assure you this was no small feat. Also, your medical records have been transferred to Braxton's team and all of the backup copies destroyed. I hope you know what you're doing, sir. If you go through this process, you may never be able to speak in public again. We can certainly work around that, but your presence has been the driving force behind the Nuka-Cola Corporation since the beginning. I think it will be a great loss if it were to change. Outgoing. I've considered your proposal for shutting down the Galactic Zone to overhaul the Star Control mainframe and its robots, and I have to say that I am taken aback by the suggestion. There's one thing I've taught you, it's that no matter how tough things get, we never give up. Tell the manager over there he'll just have to hunker down and make do with what he has. I've poured billions into that park. I am not about to watch it trickle away by closing the gates. As far as disarming the robots in the park, that's also a no. If things go south at the Nuka world, that force of robots is the only protection we have. Cooperating with Robco was the only way I could get that type of weaponry allowed outside of a military base. So suck it up and get whatever his name's ass moving over there to fix this problem. Tough boss. Incoming. Sir, I've done as you've requested and informed all security personnel about our problems with the AFAD group. We're doing the best we can to keep them as far away from Safari Adventure as possible, but we're understaffed. I need every man and woman I can get, but you've assigned 12 of my people to Project Cobalt and have yet to replace them. Any help is appreciated, sir. Have a wonderful day. Outgoing. Started reviewing the Hidden Cappy contest details, and I had a question. So, I actually have to receive the contest winners in my office in person. If so, have you considered how Project Cobalt could affect that idea? I'll do it for now, but we'll have to revisit the issue once my transfer is complete. Transfer. Is he literally transferring his consciousness into like a robo brain or something, you know, robot, so he can live forever? That's what Project Cobalt is. I don't know. Anyway, I promise you that I will submit the rest of my comments and changes this week. I've been too preoccupied with Project Cobalt, and I've definitely put it off for too long. Don't worry, Peyton. If I take any longer, just tell the marketing team to come after me with the torches and the pitchforks. Incoming. Sir, I appreciate your enthusiasm over the quantum beverage idea, but I really think we should run more tests before we just send it out to market. The isotope that we're using is strontium-90, which is extremely radioactive. It's perfect for the military's applications, but even with Rex's purification distilling process, it can be dangerous. Now, I know that the bright blue bottles will look wonderful on store shelves and will stand to make a lot of money with this product. And think of the long-term effects, but think of long-term effects it can have. We already know it causes the imbiber's urine to glow. That's kind of cool. Not in a good way, maybe, but it's kind of cool. While others in the beverage lab find that amusing, I find something like that coming out of my body disturbing. I find it's cool. Yeah, no doubt. I'm going to go looking for it in a second. I have a battery of tests I'd like to perform before we release the product to the Washington, D.C. test market. All I ask is a 6 to 8 month delay. I await your answer. Outgoing. Absolutely love the Nuka Condolences fruit and cheese baskets you sent out to the families of our early prototype quantum flavor testers. Great idea. I think I loved the fine print of the health damage waiver you had them sign before they joined up even more. Saved us billions, I suspect. You're at the top of your game, Peyton, and maybe someday you'll be sitting in the big chair. But for now, enjoy that shiny new quantum blue Corviga you found parked in your driveway this morning. You earned it.
Just look at this place.
Yeah, let's get in this safe first. We're start looking around for his secret button to his secret sanctuary. Oh. Oh. I don't want to do it too far though, you know? There we go.
Nice.
General Braxton's visit. Okay. Let's listen to that.
Look, Brad Burton, I didn't fly down from D.C. to get jerked around. You either sign off on Project Cobalt or I can walk right out that door. This isn't like deciding what color bottle to pick for our next flavor, General. You're asking me to take my laboratories and my beverage years and basically turn them over to your team. I need assurances that my people and my facilities are going to be treated with the respect that they deserve. You and I both know that's a load of horse shit.
Yep.
Stop treating me like one of your soft drink competitors. I'm here representing the U.S. military.
Military?
I already told you you'd be well compensated. Now cut the crap and tell me what you're really after. Fine. I want in on the military's Leap X program.
Leap X?
What? How the hell did you know about that?
Let's
just say you're not the only one in this room that can throw his weight around in Washington, General.
Yep.
I've been following the program ever since its inception, and I have to say that I'm impressed. The ability to keep a human in a state of veritable immortality using a machine, now that's something that I didn't expect from the military. Look, you want me to agree to this proposal, then get me on the Leap X list, and I'll sign whatever you want.
Yep.
I always knew you were a greedy son of a bitch, John. But
Yep.
The last thing I expected to hear is that you were afraid of death. If you know so much about Leap X, then you know it's in its infancy, and there are a lot of kinks to be worked out. It isn't as easy as throwing a switch and suddenly you can live forever. Stop trying to talk me out of it.
Oh, I need to pick it up.
We both know the enemy is developing chemical and biological weapons, and that my beverageers are the top organic chemists in the world. Our countries are in a race where no one comes in second, General. So you need to ask yourself, can you really afford to stand here and say no? You had it all figured out before I even arrived, didn't you?
Of course.
Okay, fine. You want in on the Leap X program, you got yourself a deal. You know, maybe immortality is what's best for you, Brad Burton.
Yep.
It'd be a goddamn shame to let that ego go to waste.
Lol. Okay.
This is so exciting.
So, we may find him down here, immortal, alive, in a robot, in suspended animation. Okay, they had to build a vault down here for a start.
What is this place? Let's take a closer look.
Okay, interesting.
After you. Now this looks interesting. Come on. What on earth?
Oh, shit.
Wait. No. It can't be.
It's his head.
That's John Caleb Bradburton. Or at least it's his head. Wow.
The fuck?
Who are you? I haven't seen a real human face in so long.
I guess it worked.
I had given up all hope.
Right, so it worked. obviously, they basically have to, towards the end of your life, they cut your head off, and then they keep you alive in a jar, connected to a computer, and you're kind of frosty. It's not exact. I would rather probably die than live like that. But I guess the idea is, the hopes is, you would, there'd have be some other medical breakthrough in the future where they could give you a body and you could have a life and stuff. Well, I need to. Oh, okay. I don't need to decide whether he lives or not.
Oh my God! It's alive! He's alive! My name's Sierra, sir. I'm your biggest admirer. I love Nuka-Cola more than anything. This is such an honor.
You there, with the pit boy. What are you doing here?
What I'm doing here? I am. I guess I'll speak to him first. And,
we used the contest code to get in. What the hell happened to you?
I made a devil's bargain, though I didn't know it at the time. This was General Braxton's plan all along. Damn the man. He called it Project Cobalt. In exchange for my weapon design, he would give me access to life-extending technology.
Yep, well, you're alive.
I'm such a fool for taking him at his word. He never told me that this would be the price.
Who was General Braxton?
He was one of the top men in the Army Research Laboratory's Weapons and Materials Division. He'd taken a keen interest in my quantum mechanics research and offered me a trade. In exchange for my assistance on a top-secret weapons project, he gave me access to an experimental process that would artificially extend my life. Like a fool, I leapt before I looked. I've certainly paid the price for my short-sightedness.
A weapon? I don't believe it. Why would the genius who brought so much joy to the world want to make something destructive?
Genius is restless, madam. It must expand, seek new challenges, and explore new frontiers. So yes, a weapon. It was going to be a quantum-enhanced variant of the standard portable tactical warhead. In fact, the prototypes are stored in this very chamber. You can have them on one condition. I want you to shut off the power to this machine that's keeping me alive.
No doubt.
I want to die.
What? No!
Are you really sure that you want to die?
I've had plenty of time to think about it.
Yeah, no doubt.
You can't kill him. He's a great man. He invented Nuka-Cola, the best thing in the world.
Lady, you don't know what a torment it is. Being trapped here alone and staring at the same wall, decade after decade.
No.
Now please shut up while I talk to your more rational friend here. I realize that what I'm asking isn't easy.
I don't know, I've killed plenty of people.
Something in it for you.
Yeah, here's the thing. So, Sierra, as she was introduced in Fallout 3, and as she continues there, she's, she is a crazy person, basically. The wasteland has made her crazy, as it does for many, many people. Some people, turn to, like, look at Pikmin. Some people turn to, like, mass murder, serial killing. Some people do all sorts of crazy shit. People do crazy shit even if they're not crazy. But, Sierra is, on some level, she's got trauma. She's mentally broken, that her entire life revolves around the idea of she's managed to survive, but she's like uses as an emotional crutch her obsession with Nuka-Cola. I don't know if you played Fallout 3, Heather, but yeah, when you go to it, she goes to like a little museum, and it's not a museum, it's like 2 shelves. She's got like a Nuka-Cola truck, she's got like some empty bottles, she's got like a Nuka-Cola like vending machine in her house, and she's like, oh my god, Nuka-Cola is so amazing, yay! And you're like, okay, well, whatever works for you, lady, that's fine. But Because from her point of view, if that's the greatest thing that ever existed, here is the creator of the greatest thing that ever existed. So I expect Sierra's going to try and talk us out and go, no, I want to take him home with me. Or I want to live here now with him. And it's like, this guy has literally been a head in a jar for 200 years. Can't even conceptualize it. Imagine if you just couldn't move and you just staring at a blank wall for a year. You can't imagine it. 200 years. You did. Okay, yeah, cool. I wasn't sure, Heather, if you had. Point being, we shouldn't judge Sierra that she's got this weird obsession. But if her weird obsession, you know, it is selfish. What she's like, no, don't kill him. He wants to die. I don't care what he wants. What I want.
When the power is cut, the door to the prototype storage room will open automatically. Take anything you want. I don't care anymore. Just please, set me free at last. I can't bear this loneliness any longer.
Wait. I have an idea. Mr. Bradburden wants to die because he's lonely, right? Well, maybe I could stay with him, you know? Keep him company, give him someone to talk to. He's like a hero to me.
Yep. Yeah, I want the prototype, surely. Yeah, no, you can't. So you're just going to live here with him, Sierra, and he's going to be like, oh, this is a joy. How long does he... And obviously, after 200 years, it'd be a massive relief.
Out of steam?
Shut up. You know, even though she's a bit weird, and she's like, I'm your #1 fan, it would be for a relief to speak to her for like a few days. But surely, eventually, he would be like, okay, I've had enough of you. Please kill me, right?
You should drink a Nuka-Cola. That always gets me going.
If he lives, I don't get the prototype ammo. What can you offer to make this worth my while?
Well, I do have one thing that might interest you. I've got a limited edition Nuka-Cola jumpsuit. It's really stylish, and not many were made. It's
so
one
why
of my
are you
most
not wearing
treasured possessions, but, well, I'm willing to let you have it.
A Nuka-Cola jumpsuit? Ha! That's a paltry prize compared to what I'm offering.
Yeah.
The choice is yours. But I beg you to honor my wishes. There is no one else who can help me.
So,
I sort of feel sorry.
Regardless of what Sierra would do or wants, think about it in theory, he's been down here for 200 years. Now, the fact that we've opened up his office means that, you know, the raiders might wander in here and come and find him or whatever. But there is an outside possibility, if we don't kill him, I mean, the power's been running on this machine, keeping him alive for 210 years. He could be there for another 100 years, 1,000 years. How long the fuck would he be there for? It's not fair. It's not fair to force him to live. I feel, right? Wild. I never finished this, Heather. Okay, that's just to switch the power off there.
Look, you want to offload?
I couldn't stand.
Why couldn't you stand? Send you talking about nonsense.
Being a frozen head. How could I drink Nuka-Cola?
What's your fucking nut job? Aren't ya? Acquisitions. Merle's Very Cherry Soda. Original name. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. So he basically... Okay, so yeah. He's basically bought out other people to steal their ideas, I guess. Original formula is a local home-brewed pure cherry soft drink. Made slight adjustments to formula, but otherwise left flavour intact. Mix that with Nuka-Cola, then enhance the flavour to boost visual appeal. Enhance with colour, sorry. Grape Pearl Soda. Original formula sold overseas. Flavour profile virtually unchanged. Slight ingredient adjustments for cost purposes. Full rebranding and repackaging completed as per Nuka-Cola marketing division. So they're not even original things. He just jacks other people's ideas. Sharon's Down Home Country Lemon. The new name Nuka-Cola Clear. This is going to be lemonade, I guess. Lemon lime. It's a Sprite, I guess. Okay. That's what that building behind the bottling plant is. Okay, cool. Original formula holds promise, but ingredients are quite expensive. Don't recommend use of current formula for cost-effective production. We'll try and work out the kinks to get the flavour ready as soon as possible. Packed full of Joe. Oh, Nuka-Cola and coffee mixture. Nuka Boost experimental. Original formula just to mix with Nuka-Cola flavour profile. Initial taste test not positive. Recommend rethink this flavour combination. You think? You think? Imagine a cup of coffee. Imagine a glass of Coca-Cola. Now imagine drinking them both at the same time. Blech! Not good. Project Cobalt. Let's have a look. General Braxton on office today. I already know New Year's coming. My contacts in Washington, D.C. sorted that. Yes, for exactly what I expected. Used Nuka World's beverages for a military, chemical, and weapons program. I told him I'd do it if he gave me the information on the military's Leap X life extension and prolongation program. The look on his face when I asked him that was priceless. As I expected, he said yes. The moment the Leap X data arrives, I'm putting a team to work on it right away. It's obvious that this world is headed for the end, and I intend to outlast it all. I had Vault-Tech modify my personal vault to accommodate the machinery and required to keep the Leap X system running. It's costing me a fortune. I've had to divert money from the amusement park, but who cares? My money in the park won't be worth anything when the world is a smoking ruin. I've flown a few of the Leap X's researchers down here to make sure the prototype works. I bet they're glad to still have a job, seeing as all the military's money got diverted to wartime resources. I'm hearing complaints from my Nuka World team about the cutbacks. They'll just have to make do. Meacham's work with Project Cobalt struck gold. His team came up with a custom isotope based on strontium-90 he's calling Quantum. But he can use the isotope to weaponize almost anything in the military's arsenal. He's come up with a few prototypes of the Nuka Nuke. Yeah, so one of those. We've even used the Quantum to enhance one of the military's power armor suits. Ironically, Meacham believes he can use this isotope somewhat safely as an ingredient in a new Nuka-Cola soft drink flavour. By reducing most of the harmful effects of the isotope, the Quantum will actually go longer than the ingredients we use in Quartz and Victory. In fact, I've told Meacham to start distilling it immediately and call it Nuka-Cola Quantum. The original intention of Leap X was to create a living biosuit to preserve my body after it would normally expire. But now I've been told by those idiots on the Leap X team that it's not possible. Leap X requires so much power and so many special components, it can only accommodate no more than 15 pounds of organic matter. That leaves me no choice. If I want to prolong my life, I'll have to have them preserve only my head. I've told them to proceed. I haven't come this far just to give up and await the inevitable. Fucking hell, mate. To my final entry. Today, I will be undergoing the surgical procedure to have my head removed and transferred into the Leap X system. If anything should happen, I've instructed Peyton Huxley, my executive assistant, to handle my affairs. Peyton is the only one outside the Leap X team who knows about this procedure, and I'm entrusting him to visit me daily and keep me informed of the events happening outside of my vault. Fucking hell, bro.
Can you imagine being trapped like that for centuries?
No. So I'm going to put him out of his misery, Sierra. And if you didn't like that, well, you can try and kill me, I guess.
No! Mr. Bradford! I'm sorry.
That's what you wanted. Sorry, love. Nuke launcher on the Fat Man. What? Hang on, let's have a look. We got money. Don't need. Water. Stimpack water. Okay. It's safe key. No problem. I already picked that. Nuka-Colas. Right, the Nukes. Okay. Nuka-Cola formula. Oh, right, there you go. She can have the formula. Oh, there you go. Oh my god, this is better, isn't it? Because if I give her that, surely that's the greatest thing she could possibly want. It's like it's like KFC. Nobody knows the recipe. There's no Nuka-Cola, and she not be able to make it from scratch, but she's got the recipe for it, so she might be able to.
Hell yeah.
Now with the Nuke modifications. Can't really carry it though. Scars, money, plasma pistol. Wow, okay, so the Nuke. Oh, okay, so I've only got 3. So I guess the, oh, let me have a look. Yeah, so Nukes are a different ammo type to a mini nuke. But I assume it's the same launcher, or you need to make a modification to a Fat Man to fire the Nukes. However, the damage is like 30% more, which is freaking amazing. I can't really carry this one around though. I just want to just drop it for now. But right, so so the recipe, I assume you do a chemistry station, Heather, is you mix a Nuka Quantum, combine a Nuka Quantum with a mini nuke to make a Nuke. Is it, or that or yeah, anyway, sorry, don't need to answer that, my dear, if you were cooking at a minute. I guess that's the case. Anyway, Sierra, you might have lost your hero, but here's your hero's life's work.
You wanted the Nuka-Cola formula? Here it is.
So it really was here. I'm grateful, but don't think this means I've forgiven you. You killed the man who was my greatest hero. A man who revolutionized the soft drink industry, and whose creations put smiles on a million faces.
And wanted to die.
Who the hell are you to just walk in here and destroy all that?
You're being selfish, yeah. Yeah.
I know you're disappointed, Sierra, but ask yourself, what was best for him?
Well, maybe you're right. I guess I didn't consider his feelings as much as I should have.
Yeah, no doubt you're not job.
Never, not in my wildest dreams, did I think I'd get the chance to talk to Mr. Brad Burton in person. To get an opportunity like...
Yeah, you could have just said, hey, you know, sorry you've been sat in here for the past 200 years alone and you're ready to die. But then you just speak to your #1 fan for like a couple of hours. You know, just let her... you just talk to her. You know... I guess that was an option.
That, and then have it snatched away. It hit me pretty hard. Still, I can't overlook the fact that for one glorious shining moment, I got to meet the man who invented Nuka-Cola. I'll never forget that. Not ever. And it wouldn't have been possible without your help. Thank you.
Thank me with caps. This has been interesting. You're welcome.
Now that you've got the formula for Nuka-Cola, what are you going to do with it?
I'm not a chemist, but I might try to brew some up, just for fun. If that
Just for fun.
fails, well, I still got a new centerpiece for my collection.
Exactly.
I know it's not much, but you really went above and beyond the Call of Duty. I think I'll stick around here for a while and see what else I can find. By the time I'm done, I'm going to need a much bigger building to house my Nuka-Cola museum.
Right. Plus, okay, she gives us 500 caps as well. Touch of XP. Okay, that was cool. I'd never done that quest before. Going too much shit, apparently. Didn't I? I thought I had thrown it on the floor. Let's see what the problem is here. Always something. I guess it's just quantum, though, isn't it? Oh, it's because I picked up all the nuclear fucking colas, basically. They're like super heavy. I don't know why. Like a half a unit each, but for no particular reason. Okay. There we go. Now, of course, the issue is I don't know how much more there is left for us to do, so if it like really matters that much, but still interesting. It's the right thing to do. So, I guess if you refuse, she gives you this jumpsuit, which maybe it's like a vault suit, where and then maybe it's got real nice stats on. Or whatever. But you don't get the ability to use the nukes. Essentially, that's what you're missing out on. Okay, never mind. So I'm going to follow the main quest line, Home Sweet Home, I assume here, speak to Shank. And at some point along that, we will turn on the power to the whole park, which will allow us, for example, to do the Ferris wheel in if we needed to or whatever. There's a few things that are shut off, and the elevator, because we've still got... That's going to get us to Starcore. There's one randomly around here somewhere, which we'll find. And then we've got two out in the wild, so to speak, which that's the scrapyard there. You know, one is over there. Cool to get the Starcores. And then we'll see. Yeah, I think at a point it's just come up before 6. I think I'll step out and make coffee now. And then we'll take it from there. Right, okay. Isn't that for the main quest though, Heather? Is that not how we have to do that, and that's how we switch on the power? Hello there. Lolo? Nagimi, how you doing? What's going on, buddy? You changed your name up. What's going on? Live? Have you been streaming yourself? Have you, buddy? Or streaming some artwork, maybe? How you going, buddy? I'm literally stepping out for a minute. 3 minutes, actually. Or so. But bear with. I'll speak to you when you get back, dude. I hope you're well. Oh! Tell me how that's going. I'll be back in about 3. But do tell me how that's going, bud. 1 sec. Oh, right. Sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. So I created Lolo or Nagimi now, buddy. Let me draw you a follow. I can do it on there. Can I do that? There you go. Perfect. Yeah. When you start, and you've only been doing it a week. When you start, do you remember like Lolo, like Nagimi, like 3 years ago when we were? Yeah, I mean, look, well, it's the least I can do. Just boost your number up slightly. There's not much of anything, is it? Realistically, I don't have much chance to watch streams, but if I happen to see like you live sometime, I'm just hanging around, I can at least pop in and harass you or something. But not harass you, obviously. But yeah, I don't know if you remember, like 3 years ago, you stopped in here. And I was just talking to you. There's nobody else here. I was like, oh, what about this? What about that? It's just kind of thinking about streaming out loud. I think I've literally got that up, a clip of that conversation I had with you uploaded on YouTube. Just why not? So yeah, at the start, regardless of what you're doing, there's going to be nobody there. But even if you have like 1 or 2 people who do find you, even if it's like your buddies hanging out for a bit, just have a word. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Right at the beginning. There you go. Nagimi live there, folks. Literally, technically my very first viewer. Appreciate it, buddy. So you've been streaming artwork rather than video games. Yeah, do it. Yeah, because that's the, obviously I don't know what you've been up to over the past little while, or what you've got going on at the minute. But yeah, if especially if you either have free time or you have time where you know that you should be working on artwork, yeah, if you stream it, then you're like, well, I'm fucking hell, I'm live right now. I better actually do what I'm supposed to do. Dude, that's amazing. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, and that's the thing, especially with art, you can do all sorts of things. You can like be working on a project that you're slowly working on over time, or you can be like, oh, we're going to do this. And especially if you promote it, not promote it like as in go out there and put the word out, but have it especially as in your titles or whatever. Like, hey, this is like tutorial. I can, you're teaching as well. You can mix it up. You can literally do anything you want with it. I mean, yeah, it's definitely a good idea. But, because here's the thing, and this is what I advise to everybody, is whether you're doing artwork or whether you're doing video games or whatever you're doing, just take it as it is. This is, you would enjoy doing that stuff anyway. So just take it for that. If anybody comes in and they stop in and they say hello and they talk to you, or boost up your viewers or whatever, that's a good thing. That's just a bonus. Just see that as a bonus. I've seen so many times, Nagimi, people who they'll stream, don't get any or very little viewers, then get depressed because of it. And it's like, well, why are you depressed about something that you would have done anyway? Right? The reason is they've come in with the expectation that, oh, I'm streaming, I'm a streamer, that means I get viewers. Oh, I'm not getting viewers, therefore I failed or something. It's like, no, you haven't failed. It just is what it is, So, if you one thing I will say, Nagimi, Lolo, whichever, if you do a stream and it's like, if you just like randomly doing whatever and you may be working on your current project or whatever, but if you set it up and speak on it as if it's like a tutorial, one thing I would suggest is you could very easily, if you're using OBS, so I assume you are, record that, so make an actual video file recording, upload that to YouTube. Someone is far more likely to find and actually want to watch a stream of you doing an art tutorial or tutorial series or whatever you want to do than me just fucking uploading my random stream VODs. No one gives a shit. So something to think about, at least. If you're doing something that you don't have to like edit it massively or anything, just think about it. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and like I say, if it's early days, if you've got very little or even no viewers, don't be discouraged by that, because even if it's just you're holding yourself accountable to work on your artwork, it's a win-win situation. And if something more comes out of it, then superb. Oh, done well, buddy. I'm very pleased. But if there's anything I can do to help, in a streaming fashion. It is not, but I do mean just message me and I'll if you need any advice, because I'm not a big or good streamer, but I have been doing it a little while now, so fairly consistently. So but yeah, good on you, dude. That's amazing. So I guess life is pretty good, or at least okay, if you've chosen to take these steps. Now, Heather said that if I speak to this guy...
Can I sit here?
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. No, you could have done that. You could do a one-man raid. Don't worry about that. So I'll tell you this, Nagimi. I've stopped raiding. I haven't raided anybody in a couple of months. The main reason for that is because, for whatever reason, technically, raids don't work for me. Speaking about raids, look at that. Look at that, we are. The universe has got an interesting sense of humour. Wrong raid, rolling in. The right raid. The best raid. Mr. Wrong. Thank you so much, buddy. How you doing? Let me guess, before I click this, Callisto Protocol? I saw you streaming it earlier. I don't know if you changed it up. I was going to do it. Yeah, how's it going? Just dismembering corpses still, Stephen. Having fun doing that? Cool. Also, how's Callisto Protocol going? See what I did there? Sleight of Game, how you doing, bro? God's text. I need to do a little test. But anyway, I was saying to you, Nagimi, but it's not just the technical side of it. It's thank you, Mr. Wrong. This is probably going against everyone to say, but perfect. It's on our list. I look forward to playing it somewhere in the future. But it's probably going to be this next Halloween at this rate. Got so much racked up. Okay, cool. So it's a nice, decent length game then, Mr. Wrong. I know you appreciate a decent length. You see what I did there? So I can't help myself in a minute. But I hope you're well, sir. I hope you're good. But I'm sure anyone. Really? Did I? Did Slight already say that? I was just thinking that. Yeah, Slight thinking it isn't enough. You need to get it out there. But of course, I knew Mr. Wrong. I knew there wouldn't be no doubt, never a doubt in my mind. Well, thank you so much for the raid, sir. If you have to head off, and yeah, I'm sure anyone's coming, you raiders, you probably know me. If any of you have to head off, you got to do real life stuff or whatever, you go do that. You're more than welcome to that. Yeah, that's what I appreciate about you, Stephen. You don't discriminate. You're very open-minded and welcoming. You're not like, that's not, this game isn't big enough, or this game is too big. He's like, that's fine. But but Slight, how are you doing as well, bro? I hope you're good. But yes, for Nagimi, it's not just that I've had weird technical issues where it basically wouldn't. I do a raid, I wouldn't go with the raid. People would get taken with the raid, but I wouldn't, so I didn't even know the raid had worked. So then the person who's got the raid is like sat there, like, oh, thanks, Iznib, for the raid. I'm not even fucking there. And then it got to the point where it would only send some of the people. So I'm not getting sent, and then some of the people. It got to the point where the last time I raided somebody, my wonderful friend Fifi Demon, she's an absolute little gem. The raid went through, but nobody got taken along. I didn't get taken. None of the 10, 12, 15 viewers I currently had at the end of stream got taken along. So then poor Fifi's over there, like, oh, Iznib, thank you for the raid. doing like, you know, welcome in, Raiders. Let me tell you about myself, and nobody's fucking there. She's talking to herself, and I'm like, that's some fucking bullshit. Fuck that. Yeah, it pissed me off. And I don't know what this is, Nagimi. It's been on and off for a couple of years. Sometimes it would go wonky, and it's not just me. Twitch itself has gone through periods, but for whatever reason, a couple of months ago, when this was like at its worst for me, nobody else seemed to be affected by it. It was just me it was happening to. So that was pissing me off. But it's not, if I'm honest, that's not just that aspect of it. And I've spoke about this at length, but the brief summary is, what raids were 3 years ago, there's a lot of hype, and this is on Twitch, a lot of like community spirit, and I think a lot of this was to do with the lockdowns and the pandemic. When the lockdowns and the pandemic kind of lifted, and life went back to normal, a lot of that kind of hype calmed down. So I feel, for the most part, obviously I appreciate my wonderful friend Mr. Wrong dropping me a raid while he runs off and does stuff. But for myself, I don't feel that if I raid somebody, whether they're a close personal friend of mine, whether they're a small streamer, a big streamer, I don't feel it has any specific benefit. Now, obviously, everyone has a different opinion on this, and Mr. Wrong raiding us right now has a wonderful specific benefit that I get to speak to him, and also Slight for a minute. But for myself, I think part of it, I wonder if it's because I stream a long time each day. I'm basically tired at the end of the stream. People say, "Oh, you don't look tired." Oh, yeah, well, I'm good at covering up, but I don't like the commitment of having, and there is no commitment because some people do a raid and run, and I've even seen people who raid and don't even say anything. They're just like, "There you go, the raid. Thanks to the raid." No, no conversation. But I don't like that. I feel like if I'm turning up to someone's place, their space, I should at the very least hang around for a few minutes and interact. But I don't always have the mental energy to do that. Not to mention, some streamers, you may have seen Nagimi, they'll be like, "Hey guys, we're going to raid Joe Blogs over here, and I want you to here's the raid message, and I want you to drop emotes, and I want you to hype it up, and this and that." I respect that, but I don't want to put that on the few viewers I have. Hey guys, thanks for hanging out and lurking and being on the stream. I don't want to fuck around with that pen. You know, now I want more out of you. I want you to do something for me. I never want to be asking you guys to do something for me. I want you to behave yourself while you're here, but I never want to ask anything more of you. Like, I want you to do this. No, fuck that. Why? I want you to live your best life. So I want you to do whatever the hell you want to do. So rather than me going, "Hey, I want to raid this person and this and that," I'll just be like, "End stream. All of you go do whatever the hell you want to do right now." Now, there's some exceptions to it, Nagimi. Like, don't be displayed by anything I believe. I'm saying, if you're a brand new streamer like you are, and you are trying to network with like-minded people, particularly if they're other smaller streamers, you could go and find a new best friend if you go raid another smaller streamer who's also doing artwork, if that artwork's very similar to your own. You might do that. It's definitely a good thing to do. However, for myself, and this is not like some fucking humble brag, I've got more friends than I know what to do with, in a very real sense. Point in case, Sleight of Game there, one of my best buddies. How often do we speak, Slight? Maybe once every month? Briefly? I could hang out with Slight all day, every day, and not get bored. But neither of us has time to do that. So I got to the point where, you know, it was like, okay, so I can't just raiding new people. It's like, okay, here's potential best new friend number 2,368. It's like, that doesn't benefit them and that doesn't benefit me. So yeah, I don't. There you go. So you got to raid yourself, Nagimi. Yeah, and it's nice when that happens. But if like Mr. Wrong had come in and he hadn't said anything, I wouldn't care because he's my buddy. I don't, you know. And if he needs to head out right now, I don't care because I want him to go and do that. But that's just my thoughts on it. You missed my raid. I don't know why, Slight. I don't know why. But yeah, it's, you know, I don't know. And especially with the time I stream as well in the gaming. So I have like a split audience. I have regulars who are like on a similar time zone to me, and regulars who are like in America. So the European regulars, by the time I finish stream, they're either wanting to go to bed or like super chill out for the evening. They don't want to be like necessarily watching somebody else's stream. They're just like low key, the evening's end, the day's ending. They're just doing whatever before they go to bed or before they go to bed. My lovely American friends, it's like the end of their working day. So they're like either finishing work, heading home, or they're going to do their own stream, or they're doing their evening activities with their family and friends. So it's like, I don't want to be like having requests or expectations on anybody. It's like, hey, we're going to raid, guys. It's like, no, it doesn't benefit. I'm in a position now that it's not me raiding anybody. It's going to benefit me, and it isn't going to benefit them. Now, there could be some exceptions to that. If I were ever to get to the point where I consistently have 40 average viewers, and not 40 people lurking, but 40 like actively watching viewers, I would say that's a good number. Then I can be like, oh, actually, I can do something with this. I can actually go raid a small streamer, and at least 5 or 6 of those people, of those 40 people, might be around to interact for a minute. But if otherwise, it's kind of... yeah, anyway, that's my rant for today. The second rant. Did we rant today? I didn't rant today. I ranted yesterday. Anyway, but yeah, I hope some of that made sense there, Nagimi, and also Slight and Stephen, if you're like, what the fuck? But anyway, let me just catch up on chat here, and then we'll get on with the game. Oh, yeah, but do you say something, though, Slight? So you already have the window open of the person you're raiding, so you're already a viewer in their thing, and then you raid. Anyway. It's how you play it, Mr. Wrong. Yeah, exactly. It's, don't blame the tool, blame the craftsman, or not blame, but... Yeah, and yeah, Stephen, I don't know if it is still working. It might be perfectly fine now. I haven't tried it in probably at least 2, maybe even 3 months at this point. But when it was fucked beyond all belief, and nobody else seemed to be suffering from it. Yeah, no, and good on you, Stephen. Yeah, but yeah, for me, it's not really in me. I don't know. I'm not very well socialized. Right, yeah, that's perfectly acceptable. I guess if I have like a buddy who I know is definitely going to be live after I end stream, and literally doesn't give a fuck that I say or do anything or even acknowledge it, that might be if that's you, Slight, let me know. I'll just raid you every day, if you like. Yeah, so Nagimi, I keep my DMs open to everybody, and I engage with everybody. But yeah, you can't. There's not enough hours in the day to be best buddies with everybody. It just isn't. So it's a tricky balance to strike between engaging with everyone and also having enough time for yourself. Yeah, there you go. Perfect, Mr. Wrong. Thank you so much. You are a bloody gem. I hope you get some good rest, bro, and we'll speak to you soon. Yeah, I know you don't care. Okay, well, I guess I'll keep an eye out for you. That's like... yeah, 40 average people. I guess you could probably say we have like 40 regulars here, but it's like having any of them all here at the same time is the thing. Yeah, I guess if you have like 40 consistent and you can engage with all of them, but yeah, it could definitely be an issue. Anyway, let's go back to Fallout. We're looking to try and get this on. But anyway, so again, thank you, Mr. Wrong, for the raid. Excuse me. So this is the main quest here, or is it? Gage things we start expanding to the Commonwealth. He just I talked to a man named Shank in Newtown Market. So this seems to be the main quest. I might actually just go ahead and look this up so I can do this in the fashion that I would like to. Let me see here. 1 second. Fallout 4. Nuka World. Main quests. Because I already picked up a main quest for I need to get to the proper wiki. This is the one. There we go. Yeah, the fandom wiki for Fallout is much better, I feel. I don't know if I think I just need to kill them, basically. I think so. I don't know. I need to find out how do you turn the power on, because I don't want to push this main quest if yeah, turn on main power. There we go. It's first one. Okay. I just have to go somewhere I've not even been yet. I'm a freaking genius, bro. Genius, isn't it? Okay, I think I just need to head over there and check it out. I think that's what I need to do. Anyway, sorry about all that. So I need to head over there anyway to find another star core. So rather than do a main quest, I just need to go over here basically. So what would be the best way to head over there? In fact, I mean, I probably could just take the main road. I don't know if there's going to be fucking
Coulter said we'd all have more caps than we knew what to do.
gator claws and shit out there in the wild, but
if you ain't standing out, you ain't worth looking at.
I'm not going to worry about it though. Okay, let's head outside. That's the Shank guy.
Things will get better.
Hi there. If you have any questions about Nuka World, I'd be delighted to answer them. And remember, if you collect a full set of park medallions,
I'm trying to work on that as well. But I need to turn the power on before I can do that. Okay. I know what the special reward is. It might just be a bunch of caps. Yeah. So generally speaking, the gaming, like if it's marked as, why am I carrying too much stuff? How am I carrying too much stuff? What have I even picked up? Oh my fucking god. The fucking Nuka-Colas I just keep picking up, isn't it? know I suddenly got weak, though. I shouldn't even be carrying these. There we go. Just drink 500 of these. If it's marked as technically stealing from somebody, I try to avoid it, just on the basis that I try, and until I'm at the point of specifically wanting to like go to war or murder people, I don't want to necessarily I want to try and keep on everybody's good side, basically. Even if I can kind of like see like, oh, that person's looking the other way, I could just steal this food or their gun or their money just right in front of me. I generally don't. Not to mention, like, some of you if you have companions with you, they can, some of them, if they're like goody, the disposition towards you will drop. So generally speaking, I don't, but I mean, we're like way at the end of the game here. There's just a few things I want to try and wrap up. Am I swimming across this fucking thing? I just want to go all the way down here. The hubologists as well. I didn't even gonna meet them. But yeah, I mean, we might be like literally finishing the game today, so I'm at the point where I'll kill whoever or steal whatever. But yeah, playing like a morally ambiguous thief character is not. It's definitely an option. Oh, whoa. Oh shit! I think the game might be having enough here. There we go. Shit, I almost died. You see where I was losing frames there? That usually happens just before it crashes. You know, piss on someone's corpse. No, oh, okay. Sorry, is this guy? Just got stuck there. Okay. Fucking cave crickets. Anyway, on that note, I need to do one of these. But yeah, I'm not against it. I respect it, but it's just there's so much stuff anyway in these games. You're picking up more of the stuff than you need anyway, I find. Okay, so I want to... Oh, hello.
Burn them down.
Yeah. I head roughly directly west here. Oh, got another one.
Nice try, asshole. But I'm still standing.
Yeah. You know, Gage. Sing song all the time. Yeah, I get it, dude. For me, it depends on the game and what I'm currently doing, and yeah, I have a problem picking stuff up. I see stuff and I'm like, oh, don't you take that? It's like, you don't even really need this. It's like, yeah, but I might. I never need it. I never use it. Yeah, I do. There's one thing about this mod list, the night sky. It does look amazing. That will be one thing living in this world. The peace, if it was like settled down at night time, if you, depending on where you lived, it's just super peaceful, super quiet. And the whole of the Milky Way above you like that. Yeah, you don't need it. You can sell it for one. Sell it for 1 gil. It's 1 gil I didn't have before. Buddy. More fucking cave crickets. Fuck that. I don't care. Okay, so... Yeah, all... Okay. Yeah, up in the distance there. The power plant.
Maybe we get something good. Where are... Now, let's finish this. Should have known better.
They're tough, aren't they? Fucking hell. Why am I hungry? I've just eaten like 500 things, right? Peckish? Are you serious? Are you serious? How? Anyway, okay. I'll probably be better off with maybe my shotgun for these. Probably better. Wasting all my deliver rounds. It makes sense that they'd have their own, essentially, power plant on the grounds for everything. Just trying to, so that's just car parks over there. So I mean, we've got a huge swathe of land down here in the bottom corner. Could be anything there. Bunch of stuff up here, which could be anything. Yeah, so I wonder what this is here. Is this the scrapyard? I don't know, but yeah, it's there's a lot to this DLC. I would say, while I like Far Harbor, where it's just so dark and wet and miserable and radioactive everywhere, it's arguably not, you know. Yeah, I kind of like when it's a bit more basic, so to speak. I also like the idea of this, that there's like self-contained areas within a larger area as well. That's quite appealing. Anyway, okay, so we're going into the power plant here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll sell stuff in Final Fantasy 11 all the time. I'll go like digging. I'll get pebbles and little stones and things that are worth like 1 gil, like copper ore, and just sell it. Most people will just throw it away, but I'm like, that's 10 gil I didn't have before. So okay, so what the fuck have we got on here? Something's crawling around in there. Oh, feral ghouls, eh? Perfect weapon for them as well, I'd say, and very satisfying. Okay, I'm not going to pick up food. I've got enough food. I'll say as I pick up food. Fucking idiot. It's that itchy trigger finger. I see it. I'm like, oh, I want that. So you don't need it.
You're pretty. Want to root around in the hay?
Sadly, I'm going to have to pass.
Oh.
I can barely avoid gagging on your stench as it is.
Whatever. I'd snap you in half before I got my jollies anyway.
So some woman's voice said, "You're pretty. Do you want to roll around the hay?" The guy says, "Oh no, I can. You stink." Basically, to which she replies, "Oh, I'd basically snap you in half before I'd even got any use out of you." Who the fuck is this? And what? Okay. Curious. Okay, heading downstairs. These people I've already met. Are these some of the raiders just come up here for some reason? Okay, back up. I thought it'd come from that way, but maybe not. Okay. Okay, so that leads up here anyway. By the looks of it, wherever here is. Okay, in fact, so I should probably just. Okay, that's okay. That brings us on top of there. So down here. Oh, okay. This is the way we're supposed to go, and okay, my brain's getting all turned around. Okay, like, I'll you've got two different ways to go, and then you start going one way, but then there's like multiple ways to go that way. I'm like, okay. I'm going to go and check this door up the top here first. Here. Because that is in fact a dead end. See, if I cleared that out, then I'll remember that I haven't got to like think about it anymore. And there's nothing even here, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Get out of my way, Gage.
Shit!
Yeah, shit. It's not. No, don't beat yourself up about it. Shit! Okay. Right, here we go. Back on track. Okay, so we got that direction, or I guess it's the same thing, isn't it? Okay, so we're going down. Okay. Toxic waste there. Or... okay, there's nothing actually up here. Okay. Okay, cool. So we're fully on track. No worries. It is. It is. You get used to it, though, Nagimi, so don't worry about it. We'll do, buddy. Yeah, you let me know how it goes, and I'll try and keep an eye out for if you, assuming you were doing earlier in the day. I'll be able to catch you while I'm getting set up, maybe. No, that's right. Andy. You're all right, Andy. I'm good. I'm good. How you doing, buddy?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, how's your, have you got any new acquisitions to your collection recently, Andy? Okay, it's not actually a single goddamn thing in here I wanted. Oh, Nuka-Cola Dark, maybe. We can let's string that right away. Carrying too much stuff. Ridiculous. Oh, yeah, of course, because it's under alcohol, isn't it? Let's get drunk. No, it's not a soft drink, it's actual booze. I wonder what alcohol they use. I wonder. Anyway. Oh, here we go. So we've got an operator and a waster hanging out together. They're trying to betray me. What's going on here? How much, you know, you don't have to tell me how much you paid for them, but, yeah, I do wonder, because when I was buying all mine, it was, God, this was like, must have been like 5, 6 years ago, or maybe more, so yeah, maybe like between 7 and 5 years ago, I was trying to get all mine. Ooh! See, I got my copy of Orange Box for like £4. And I think I'm a relatively big Silent Hill fan, so I actually already had Homecoming from even before I started trying to collect them. I just thought, oh, a new Silent Hill game, and just bought it. So I don't know how much I spent on that, but that's all right. That's reasonable. Yeah, I'm curious with the market. I'm sure some games in the Xbox 360 catalog are basically worthless. They're probably selling them like for 10p on eBay. They're just, trying to pay you to get rid of them or take them off their hands. Probably just pay postage kind of thing. But I'm sure there's probably some, probably like the Orange Box, where it's actually the price has increased even more since even like 5 years ago or so. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, even back then there was some that I can't think of any specific examples. There was some that I had my eye on, Andy, that were like 30, 40, 50 quid for like an old second-hand game. And I was just like, you what? I'm not... I think maybe some of them I did get, but here we go, let's do a save there. And let's find out what these fuckers are up to. Yeah?
Hey there.
Never did get why Coulter brought in 3 gangs to claim Nuka World. I mean, he had us. Don't need the rest.
Oh?
It ain't easy keeping the zoo. We all do our part.
Okay, so why are they here? What are they doing? I thought this was going to be a... excuse me, some actual thing going on here, but... They're just here because... Well, I guess somebody should come up here, I guess. Keep it... claiming the territory. I don't know. So, there needs to be some kind of, like, giant main switch to turn on somewhere. Even if I have to do some other stuff to, get to it. To get it going. I don't know. But is there any particular ones you're looking for at the minute, Andy, that you got your eye on? Or looking out for? Because, yeah, some of them are so prevalent, like, the Gears of War games. My God, yeah, they were all over the place, cheap. And then some games are like pretty hard to get hold of now. How that would open the door, I don't know. It don't matter. Excuse me. But yeah, I mean, if there's anything particular you're looking for, I can dig around, see if I've got it, if you want, Andy. I'll say I'll kind of, I have a lot, but now I'm at the... I'll go through, like, phases. I'm like, oh, I want to do this, I've got to do this, I've got to do that. Get super obsessive about something, then I'm... The feeling eventually goes, and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I own all the 360 games. Well, when I was trying to do it, I was like, oh my God, I've got to get this done. And then I'll do it, and I'm like, oh, I guess it's done now. Okay, nip him in the bud there. Anything else in here? Nope. Okay, so I guess we're heading down this way. Ah, yeah. I was going to say, where's other Silent Hill ones? There's a Downpour. I think that's the only two on the 360 that I know of. Oh no, so you got the remake of Silent Hill 2 and 3 as a single release on 360. You've also and yeah, you've got the Metal Gear Solid collection as well. Yeah, yeah, I imagine they'd all be fairly expensive. 35 quid for Silent Hill Downpour. Fucking hell. Really? Fuck, I need to... I need to be, trying to get some money in. I should start looking on eBay, trying to shift some of this, I guess. Yeah, fair enough, dude. So yeah, you just go along for now, but when you like get I'll say closer. I don't know if you can get fully complete, but when you get to the point where you're just missing individual titles that you're trying to hunt down, let me know. And if I have them, I'm sure we can sort something out. Okay, let's get in here. I don't know if it's anything interesting. I'll try to. Iznib. What's it at the minute? Let's call it something quiz. I can't remember. So I'll probably put emphasis on the is, no doubt, but yeah, we have fun with those. Atheline redeems them fairly frequently.
Hell yeah.
Nuka power. Yeah, that's what I'm here for. I'm after some of that Nuka power. Gage, you want to get the fuck out of my way, bro? Yeah, that's a good idea. System status, sensor failure, yep, offline, power up. Station power up not recommended at this time. Well, tough shit, I need to, I need to do it. Okay, some kind of meltdown. Oh. There was an invis there for a second. Oh yeah, that's why. Of course your Pip-Boy was as well. Anyway. When in Rome. Right. I'm sort of shocked, but I'm kind of surprised there's imagine if you missed that. I don't know where that even goes. You have to walk, probably all run all the way around again. I mean, is this it? No? Okay, so maybe this was just get a random treasure here. All right, okay, I just put emphasis on the is. Okay. Iznib. Yeah, I probably should. Would that please you, Sly? Shall I just do that right now?
Yes.
I know what you like about these things. Actually, it makes sense. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. Why did I not think of that? Who the fuck knows? There we go. Viewer rewards, channel points, manage, edit, boom. There we go. Yeah, Atheline pops him off usually. I mean, it provokes a lot of conversation. You know, like silly little quizzes. Sometimes they're like serious. Most of the time they're kind of like silly ones. But and it's like a 5-minute quiz. Or if you were doing it on your phone, on your own, on your browser or whatever, it would take you like. Oh, have I just gone around the whole fucking thing? I swear to God. I feel like it's going to be where those two raiders were. Let me get back down to them. So yeah, if it's something that you would take you like 2 minutes to do, we spend like about 30, 40, 50 minutes, and I'm like, oh, this is a curious question, and it depends how you look at it and think about this, and I just get fucking, it's just, they want to like get me talking, just chatting for like an extra an extra load of time at the start of the stream. That's what they use it for. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna get irradiated here, do I? It's fine. I can take those rats. I don't know if there's any benefits going up there. See, I mean, this looks like a fucking control panel for the whole thing, right? Get away, newspaper. It's covered in shit. Yeah, right, gauge. And yeah, these things look like they're doing the generating and stuff.
Hey. Huh?
You should eat these fucking
boss.
noodles here.
Got a job coming up. Just thinking through the steps.
Yeah, yeah, if you say so. I'll ask either of these two guys to come up here. So maybe I do need to do like the main quest first. I don't know. Oh no, I did go down there, didn't I? Yeah, yeah. Empty room. Oh, not quite empty room. Power plant facility. That's out on the roof. I can't imagine the main power switch is going to be on the roof. It's going to be inside. It'd probably be in the basement if it would be anywhere. But yeah, here we are at a dead end. Okay, let me just get out here and have a look around. I feel like I've looked around this place. I wonder if these other steps that need to be taken before this is becomes a possibility. I'm seriously hungry again. Nom nom nom. I mean, that's it is. I don't know anything about fucking power stations or anything. I don't know how any of this shit works. I don't know there's much of anything up here. It's quite a large area. Oh.
Don't have the key.
Oh, plant control room key can only be opened. The key. Oh, okay. Well, I found out to turn it on. And I assume I can't just do some clever jumping here. I wonder though. I do wonder. Let me see. No. That's not gonna work. In theory. Okay, so let me go back and have a look at this. Interesting. Climb to the roof and loop around to the controller, and the big white button will restore the park. Okay, but I need the key. Ladder to the roof. Fat man, ghoul. Power armor. That's a terrible guide. It tells you how to get there, but yeah. Power plant key. Okay. So you literally do, in fact, and absolutely, as far as I can tell, need to push the main quest to finish this up. Unless I just go straight for open season, and that might be a little bit of a letdown. I don't know. Anyway, so I need, let's go speak to this guy, and he's going to say, let's go to the Commonwealth and start raiding people, and I don't really want to become a raider, but also I think if you want to complete this quest line, you want to complete Nuka World, you have to do that. So yeah, it's a whole thing. Okay. Anyway, let's just do it. It doesn't matter at this point.
Well, look who it is.
It's me,
Liking
your boss.
What you've done with the place, boss. Gang certainly seem pleased with their new little kingdoms. Haven't seen people this revved up since last time someone spiked the water fountains. Never formally introduced myself. Name's Shank. And if you and Nuka World's favorite Cyclops are standing here, well, I suppose he expects you might be the one to finally get things back on track. How long did it take him to convince you it was time to move on the Commonwealth?
Hey now, no convincing, just a friendly conversation between like-minded individuals.
Yeah.
And what makes you think I've been convinced?
Well, if you aren't yet, you sure as hell should be.
What's
Giving
that?
the gang spots to call their own around the park, it bought you some goodwill. But providing them with their own domains, carved from the settlements of the Commonwealth, well, I can't think of a better way to solidify your place around here. Plus, make us all a pretty penny along the way. If that interests you, well, all you've got to do is say the word, and we can let the fun begin.
Okay, let's get started.
Music to my ears.
Shank ain't kidding. This is gonna be all kinds of fun.
So getting us set up in the Commonwealth's gonna require 3 things. Territory, provisions, and loyalty. First things first, territory. We're gonna need to claim a settlement for our gang to work from. An outpost. And there are 2 ways to claim new territory. You can head in yourself and convince the locals to leave. Or I can get a crew together and you all can put them in the dirt. How you do it is up to you. So, first big decision. You want to talk them off their land? Or you want to wipe them out?
I think you know what I'd rather do, boss.
Because you're a psycho.
Let me talk to them. I'll convince them to leave.
Works for me. Once you've planted your flag in the place, I'll send a crew in to set up shop. Now, next up, you'll have to pick who you want to hold your outpost once it's established. Of course, every outpost you claim for a gang is going to be something the other gangs don't have. And none of them like the thought of their rivals getting a leg up on them. Worth thinking over as you dole out more territory. So, which gang should I have join you once you've staked your claim?
The pack.
Sure. I'll get a stake on a string or something.
Gotta let the dogs run around every once in a while, huh?
That just leaves the target. Now, for a new outpost, you'll usually want to target a spot with plenty of populated settlements nearby that might be able to feed our people later on. Taffington Boathouse, Croup Manor, Greentop Nursery, the Slog all had a good number of farms within striking distance last I checked. Though I'll need to go through my notes again. Make sure they're all still good to target. We're not always going to be able to run every job against every settlement. So, you ready to pick the spot for Nuka World's first new homestead?
Sure.
I'm ready.
Good. So, where do you want to hit?
I mean, I own half of these places, I guess. Okay. Oh, I can't do all of them. Abernathy Farm, maybe. Which one? Yeah, I wonder how it works. It doesn't matter at this point. We're gonna Red Rocket. All of my companions will start fighting against them. Same with Starlight Driving, I assume. Let's go Abernathy Farm.
Wait, pretty sure that place is one of yours, boss. That's where you want to hit?
Does that matter?
Only if you want to keep control of it. Targeting a settlement for a job is gonna break whatever connections you might have had to the place. Worth taking a moment to consider how much you like having that spot under your thumb. So...
What if you had every single settlement under your thumb? That's fine, I don't care.
The target. Just wanted to make sure. So, to get these folks to scram, you got two main options. Buy them out, or scare them off.
The Fury Grenade.
Either way, the more afraid they are, the simpler or cheaper getting them gone will be. Lizzie Wyeth over with the operators should have some toys that...
What?
And it's worth keeping in mind. The more populated or fortified a place is, the more prep you're gonna want to do before trying to run them off.
No shit, Sherlock.
Scare them good, boss.
This guy. So what's this about going to see Lizzie? In the market? Oh, that's sorry. That's still having setting up the getting the star cores. Oh, yeah. Cause Liz, the Fury Grenade. I guess that's what it's related to. Yeah, so Lizzie's an operator who is like
on sentry duty the
third in charge, I guess. She's kind of like a weird chemist, scientist lady.
Could use a drink.
Mags and William are strict as far as bosses go. But if you could do the job, they'll take care of you.
Yeah,
You know, I'm not convinced pack members aren't just pharaohs someone threw in stupid outfits.
Understanding the operators ain't hard. We know how to live.
Lizzie.
Overboss. A pleasure. Shank said you might need some tools to ease relations with the people of the Commonwealth. Well, you've come to the right place. I've put together a couple of toys that should make getting what you want out of those rubes easier.
Wow.
Only thing we ask in return is that you remember the operators when you're handing out new territory on the other side of the mountains.
Don't worry, your gang will be taken care of.
Wonderful. So, first up, something to manipulate a target. It's a homemade distillation brewed to mimic human flight pheromones.
So it's
Toss
a
one of these
fear
grenades
grenade.
at the feet of your target, and convincing the wary settler suddenly becomes a much simpler affair. Now, to function effectively, I had to make the formula precise. So it's not going to work on people in any of the big towns like Bunker Hill or Diamond City, nor on caravanners. But for your purposes, hitting settlements out in the Commonwealth...
And this ties into our research, doesn't it? So this, yeah. Hunk of garbage.
Take any advantage I can get.
Well, this should give you one. Here. Only had enough to make the
Persuasion
one locally.
grenade.
But you can take the recipe as well, should you find yourself wanting more. So, the other trick up our sleeve is a little more broad spectrum than the grenades. Go down a couple lungfuls, and anyone you speak to will be far more apt to give you what you want. Plus, I've winnowed down the addiction risk to near zero, so no need to fear repeat usage. Here, ingredients for that one have been tricky to find, but between that and the grenade, you should have no problem getting at least one settlement under your control before you have to brew up your own. And just remember us when you're crushing those poor settlers underfoot, hmm?
Lol. Persuasion grenade. I guess I will try and do that.
The operators were used by one overboss. I don't plan on...
Excuse me. So I wonder if this is the actual scrapyard. I wanted to run over there as it's middle of the day right now.
I thought about trying my hand at the gauntlet just to see if I could do it.
Oh, no one cares, bro. Must suck. Sucks to be you. Okay, we've got 7 o'clock, so we've still got 2 hours. Let's see what we can get done.
Things will get better one day.
And cola cars. I think I can get out this way, right? Oh, this is all part of the gauntlet. Yeah, Heather was telling me about this. I'm going to just go for a little wander here. Jeez, that's a chunky old bug. You know what I do have? Oh. And again. Okay, now. Yeah, if I use my minigun rounds, I can... and then go ahead and drop this. Oh. That's the rat at my feet, I didn't even notice. Yeah, shame there's not more rad rats in the Commonwealth. They're kind of cool. Just a different variation on mole rats, I guess. Okay, that's Kitty Kingdom. Let's keep heading north here. I need to kill that. I'm just... I just like shooting things, I guess. Which is handy in this game. I'll never use the hunting rifle here. Or this hunting rifle, should I say. Okay, there's the bottling plant. Jesus, don't need to shout, buddy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Who are you? Gunners? Just the one? Jeez, where did... It's my fault for running around like an idiot.
Finders keepers, am I right?
Just a random gunner just... chilling out here, I guess. Trying to keep an eye on things. For what reason? Fucking gunners. Gunners are as bad as raiders, honestly. They pretend they're not. I guess they're like raiders that are supposed to have more rules and loyalty within their own ranks. so to speak. But other than that, they ain't much of anything. Nuka World, Red Rocket. Okay. Oh, can you tell? You can. Oh, can't be used until Nuka World has power. Okay. You can turn that into an outpost to settlement. What is going on up here? Okay, so operator's fighting a gunner, by the looks of it. Single gunner, so I guess I'll just allow them to get on with that. Right, so it's actually a little town up here. Right, okay, yeah, looks like it. Okay, so yeah, not a scrapyard, a little town. Bradburton, the town. Fucking hell. Naming a town after yourself. Come on, bro. I declare the name of this town Iznib. Well, that's your name, but that's the name of the town as well. Don't argue with me. Yeah, got some other random things here. What is this? Operator hideout. Okay. Good to know for later. Maybe. Alright, this is a dam. Maybe.
Heads up, boss. We ain't alone.
Oh, I know. Let's see. There's no point in shooting it from the side there.
Maybe we get something good out of this.
Okay. Minigun's done. Let's go ahead and just drop that now at this point.
Think you'll be any different?
Now, is this the actual boundary of the map? I guess it's not. I guess I should be able to get up there in theory. For what purpose? I don't think there really is one, but... Okay, so that's obviously not the scrapyard, so... I wonder if this is the scrapyard. Let me travel over to the Angry Anaconda and just run over from that direction. Yakuma! Oh, it has two heads. Should be laughing. Oh, the deer. Never mind. Oh, the Kingdom of Dave. Oh, is that from Fallout 3? Yeah, that guy's... Yeah, fucking Dave. I remember him vaguely. How you doing, Akuma? I hope you're well, buddy. Yeah, okay, sorry, I need food. Okay, let's see if that is what that appears to be. Or if it's not, it's just elevation, right? Or it could be a thing, I don't know. I mean, that could be a thing down there, couldn't it? Let's just go for have a little look. Adam Savage. Who is Adam Savage? And is he? Or is that just his name? Oh, alright. Hello, hello. Mythbusters guy. I don't know him. But, what myths is he busting at the minute? How can you... I don't think there's any point in getting it up there anyway. Okay, yeah, it's just elevation. Which, you know, it's worth checking out, I guess. Might be something there. You know. You cannot go that way. I guess I can't. Yeah, it's just some random elevation. Okay. Right, okay, well... Scrapyard isn't necessarily, but it doesn't matter. We'll worry about that later. Okay, let's head over to the Commonwealth, I guess, and start fucking some shit up. Oh, it makes movie props. Oh, that's cool. Excellent. Good on him. I'm gonna step out for a minute, I think. That coffee has gone right through me. Oh, excuse me. Still got like an hour and 50. I need time to do something about this, whatever that thing may be. You found something? What did you find, though? He's making noise, isn't he? So yeah, we need to head up to Abernathy Farm and kick off with some people. Apparently. Leave it there for a second. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. Here we are. And this is what you found. Another more quantum lying around. Did I miss all that the first time I came through?
I suppose everything's got its uses, but that...
You don't, do you? Gage. You don't have uses, do you, buddy? Anyway, Abernathy Farm. So I've got to use this grenade, this weird persuasion grenade. And I also was given a drug that can boost me up as well. Smooth operator plus 3 charisma. Buy for 10% lower, sell for 10% higher. Huh. Not as good as Great Mentats though, but anyway, let's have a look. We got Fury Grenade, Persuasion. That's what we want. So I guess we just confirm. Target the settlement leader with a persuasion grenade. Convince him to go away. Yeah. And I guess I'll just pop our smooth operator. Just for a little boost. I don't care if you just like that gauge.
Hey, you.
I don't feel so. Whew. What is it?
There's a gang of raiders coming for this place. Mine. But if you leave right now, I promise you, we won't have any problems.
Leave? Thanks, but no thanks. Now, I think I'm gonna have to ask you to go.
Look, I'm trying to help you here. You need to go. Now.
Oh, that's how it's gonna... Fine. Take it. Place is all yours.
Okay, cool. So... Oh, there we go. Just an update. Oh, build your gang signal flag using the workshop. Okay. So it's going to be on the special. Oh. Raider flags. That's not the same as a signal flag, is it? That claims it for the Oh, do you need to put it on the wall? Where am I building this? Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, it's because I'd already chosen the pack to come here. There we go. Yes, this belongs to the pack now, motherfuckers. Okay. So check in with your crew. Hello. You live here now.
Yeah. This place ain't too bad, but gotta get supplies coming in. Head back and tell them we're good to go here.
Okay. Good to go.
Hey,
Speak to Shank.
Don't let running things get in the way of partying. Life's too short, boss.
Yeah, agreed. Okay, so hopefully that's done that. Yeah, I don't need to take... So you can run this quest, I believe. So you can basically take over the whole of the Commonwealth. So you, rather than being a... Yeah, no. A Minuteman, the head of the Minutemen, or like a good guy, can be like just the raider boss, essentially.
Well, well. Rumor going around is that some big bad raider boss strolled into the Commonwealth and talked a group of settlers right off their land.
Wonder who that was.
Not too shabby.
It's a damn good start.
I'll make sure your cut of any caps the outpost pulls in are waiting in your quarters.
You better
now, Normally, the next step would be provisions, convincing or beating a settlement into sending us shipments of supplies to keep our folks fed and happy. Unfortunately, doesn't look like our outpost has any targets in range at the moment. Also means there won't be any caps coming in from frightened settlers. But it seems we have a more pressing issue on our hands.
Oh?
Our outposts caught the attention of some of our new neighbors in the Commonwealth.
Oh, we're back
An
out there.
outside crew of raiders think we're honing in on their territory. Sounds like they're planning to tear the place up, and our people with it. Suppose this provides us a good opportunity to make an example. You thinking what I'm thinking?
Mayhem and destruction is what I'm thinking. For what it's worth.
I will rip them to shreds personally.
Bingo. Only language raiders in the Commonwealth understand. Force. But you should probably get going. You wouldn't want to keep our new friends waiting. Wouldn't be neighborly.
Lol. So now I've got to go back. Bloody hell. I need to have a sleep, though. While we're here. So I guess after I guess this is kind of like the tutorial, and after we've fully done this for one gang in full. Then it will move along the main storyline. I hope. Let's see. Excuse me. Oh wow, the quest begins upon establishing the third raider outpost in the Commonwealth. Right, silly me. Okay, never mind. I like it changes it to changes it to like a little raider thing here. Okay, so I've got to speak to them, head off the raid. I don't know if it's the same every single time or not, but... Wow, you got a rocket launch there, buddy.
Excuse me.
Good, you're here. Spotted those dogs not far off. Things are about to get fun around here.
Okay, that's good. All right.
Who's in charge around here? I'll tear their heart out.
Me? What you want to do?
I'm here to give your goddamn idiot leader a piece of my mind. Now where are they?
Find them
You guys need to help out and not be hanging around doing nothing. Doesn't help that he's in power armor, does it? You got him there.
I'm gonna rip your throat out.
God damn it. Alright, let's try it again. I'll try and use a bit more skill. Yeah, they're all grouped together at the end. I should have just literally whipped out my rocket launcher, shouldn't I? Silly me. Silly me. If I picked up some random grenades as well, that might be cool. I've got 19 rockets though, so that might not be terrible. Yeah, let's have a look while I'm carrying around here. You know what I mean? Let's get some fucking plasma grenades out of them there. Nothing want those, do we?
Who's in charge around?
Me. I'm in charge around here.
Out here. I'll tear their heart out.
Yeah?
You all deaf or something? Where the fuck is your boss?
Damn, still getting yeeted up in now. Okay, let's try again. It's not lack of power armor. Playing survival. Yeah, they came in just.
Who's in charge around here? I'll tear their heart
really
out.
ready. Well,
You all deaf or something? Where the fuck is your boss? Won't be nothing left. Today, pal.
okay, we did it. Just about. Get up, dog meat. It's fine. Fine. Don't cry about it. The sinners. Yeah, they were kind of a pain. Anyway, so now I need to head there, head back every time. So hopefully that's established. Then I need to take somewhere else over, go back to him, go back and fight some raiders, go back to him, take someone else over, go back to him, go back and fight some raiders, and then that we'll be able to move on from there. I hope.
Heard some rumbles, this one didn't get you either. Figure I shouldn't be surprised.
What? Didn't think I could handle it?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm still just getting used to having an overboss with some stones around here. So I suppose your recent success brings us to the next step. Loyalty. Without loyalty, everything that's yours ain't. And to keep a crew loyal, you need to keep them happy. Now, keeping raiders happy isn't real hard. Just have to make sure they've got their basic necessities, just like any other settlement. That they've got some things to keep them entertained, and that their food's taken care of, which, with raiders, well, isn't like dealing with other settlements.
Right.
Now, if you want me to go into detail on any of that, you just say.
Yeah, what about the food? Yeah.
Tell me more about providing food for the outpost.
Sure. So, managing your outpost's food can get a little tricky. No one ever joined a crew to dig in the dirt, so normally you'd have convinced a nearby settlement to supply your outpost with food. But that wasn't exactly on the table this time around. Now, people at your outpost can farm in a pinch, but it'll definitely put a dent in their happiness. What you'll probably need to do is collect some food yourself. Razor grain, potatoes, moot fruit, whatever, and deposit it in your outpost's workshop. And if you're ever wondering if your outpost has enough food, take a look in your Pip-Boy. Should have a page that'll show you everything your outpost currently needs, food included. Now, was there something else?
I think I've got everything I need to know.
I think
Sure.
I don't know, but anyway.
If you've ever got more questions, you come find me. Or you can always consult that Pip-Boy on your arm.
Okay.
No better tool to tell you what your outpost may be hurting for.
Okay.
Now, depending on the state of the place when you hit it, this first outpost might already have some of the bare bones set up. All you've got to do is build up what's missing. And I was thinking, with the outpost coming as far as it has, might be time I set up shop there. Save you a trip anytime you want to run a job.
Yes.
You just let me know if that's something that'd interest you. Be good to make some trouble in the Commonwealth again. So, there anything I can do?
Yes, send him over
you to
there.
head to an outpost.
Sure thing, boss. Where am I going? Suppose I better get a move on then. See you there, boss.
Okay, that increased the happiness. Okay, so... Okay, that's good. Make your raider outpost happy, 46%. I guess I have to head over there first. Before I can, see what they need. There's a lot to do to finish up, just to finish up the main quest. No, what I'm trying to do. So, it's a good list. Okay, let's travel around. Right. Workshops. Abernathy Farm. Okay, let's fast travel there first, I guess. He's going to speak to me again. So, yeah, so if they're lacking food, he said when you Pip-Boy, you can see what they may be lacking. But specifically? I can put some food in there. I guess maybe that will help. We've got food in there already. Maybe me putting more food in helps. Did that help in any way? Okay, so I think they're covered for food then.
Boss, something I can do for you? There another settlement you want to help?
Answer some questions for me.
Shoot.
Is there anything our outpost needs at the moment?
Improved defenses is the word going around at the moment.
Right.
Couple more turrets or guard posts ought to do it. You had any other questions?
Remind me, what's the best way to keep outposts happy?
Well, you want to make sure they've got all the necessities.
Right, beds, defense, water, and food. Okay.
Beds, water, and food. Ideally, coming in from a settlement you've convinced to hand over supplies. But you can always drop some direct in their workshop if need be. Beyond that, you could build them some entertainment. A booze still, pick-me-up station. An amplifier if you've got a Nuka World transmitter set up. And if you're wondering what they're lacking, best thing to do is check your Pip-Boy. It's got a page with all the information you could need on what your outpost might want. I'm also willing to share whatever I hear. And lastly, don't make them farm. Lose a lot of goodwill from your gangs by making them pick fruit.
Yep.
So, was there something else?
That was it.
Got it.
Nothing for now.
All right.
Okay. Ah, it's under workshops. Ah, okay, it's just under your workshops. Yeah, and then they just have the logo next to them if, right, so they, okay, so yeah, happiness 28. So, yeah, and it tells you the thing. They still need beds of 4. So I need to make some kind of defenses here, basically. Yeah, I guess one of the basic guard posts. I guess I have to assign them. Well, that doesn't do the job. I gotta do this 3 times, have we? You. Defend. You. Defend. You. Defend. There we go. So let me grab my own food and water. Okay. Okay, alright, somehow put that... Okay, so it says in the workshop, happiness 28, but if the quest... It's like more than enough. Okay, that's good.
Place is looking good, boss. Everything a gang of lowlifes could ask for.
Lol.
So, you ready for the final piece of the puzzle?
Yes.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Good to hear. Because what you've made is a foothold. To solidify our place, our outfit's gonna need some real numbers. 2 more outposts carved from the Commonwealth ought to do the trick. Right. Get all that together, and, well, we'll have a real base of power on our hands. With that kind of clout,
don't sound
we'll
too
be
turned
able
on,
to
mate.
start setting up dealers at our outposts. Get to selling stuff like real damn towns. We keep expanding from there. We'll even be able to set up spots where the locals can come drop off tribute.
Wow.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. For now, you'll want to start by claiming another 2 outposts. You just let me know whenever you want to get rolling on those jobs. So, boss, what's the plan?
Yeah, okay, so right.
I'm interested in running a job.
Yeah. What kind of job we talking here?
Yeah, claim new gang.
I want to claim
outpost.
another outpost for our gangs.
Got it. So how'd you want to approach it? Talk.
I'll talk them to you.
I'll convince them to leave.
Yeah. And which crew?
Right.
Guess it's gonna be operators. We're gonna end up fighting the.
They'll be waiting for you. So, where you want to do this?
Grey Garden. Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Yeah, that one ain't gonna work, boss.
Oh.
Don't think there's someone for us to intimidate at that spot.
There's robots.
You want to name a different target? Or a different job, maybe?
There's no one you can intimidate. Choose another target.
Try another target.
Alright. So
I guess Red Rocket would be the same. Excuse me. That's log there, but half of these like my own places. Ridiculous. 10 Pines Bluff. I'm sure there's people up there. For one example, a new engine, like all this management, it shouldn't be doing like through all these weird conversations and, you know, keeping track of it. And you like click something and then it's confirmed. There should be a better interface for this, for sure.
Damn. Sorry, boss. No dice.
Why no dice?
You want to name a different target?
Why no dice?
Or a different job, maybe?
Oh, quest important characters must be moved.
Let's try
before
another
this target.
Just need the details.
Oh my god.
So.
County crossing. Okay, I got that one. I don't even know. I don't remember what county crossing is.
That one will do. So, standard runoff job. Any toys claiming additional out, something to consider. But ultimately,
sure.
Okay. Where the fuck is county crossing then? Oh, it's over here. Oh right, yeah. It was oh yeah, shit. That was just the guy who we protected got his son. Oh no. Oh no, that's up here, isn't it? Finch Farm. Oh, okay, yes. We'll be doing that in a minute. County crossing. I don't think there's anybody even there. There must be some people there. I don't know. We'll find out. Okay, so we've just got to take them over, then presumably defend it from a bunch of other raiders. Then set up, make it so they're happy, and do that another time on top of that. I guess I'll try and send him on his way.
Hey, you.
Yes. What do you want?
There's a gang of raiders coming for this place.
You wanna... what? This place? Listen, not trying to piss you off here, but, I'm not sure that's gonna work. This is home.
You stay here another minute. Trust me. You're gonna regret it.
Christ, no need to do anything rash, all right? Land's yours.
Yes. Yes, it is. Lol. Okay. Build the flag and the raiders. Yeah. I already said it was for the operators. We'll stick that right there. Okay, cool. Now I expect I have to go back to... Oh, okay. No, I've already established it, so I don't have to go through the, okay, so I don't have to go through the, rigmarole of, like, the tutorial camp. I've taken it from the people, and I've put the flag down. I don't need to increase the happiness or fight off the raiders, is what seems to be the case. Right, okay, so I need to go and speak to Shank again, I guess. And I guess he's back over here. Okay. Okay. Guess we'll do Finch Farm next. So, the way it's telling me in the quest, so basically, spoiler alert, you find out in a minute. So one of the 3 gangs, after you've done all this, betrays you. And it's the gang that you have given the least amount of territory to. So obviously you set up, and I guess you can set up more, but I guess it's decided at the point that you've set up 3 for the main quest here. Because I guess you can take over the whole of the Commonwealth, I assume, if you want, which is kind of cool, I guess. So you have 3 that you do here, and then of course you have the 5 territories in Nuka World for a total of 8. Obviously, even if you try to spread it out, which I guess is what I will have done, would be 3, 3, and 2. There's no way to balance it out. I guess you could favour even more. Whichever gang has the least, that's how it decides. Okay, I see.
Hey, Shank.
Hey, boss. Just one more outpost to claim. You want me to set up that job, you just say.
Yeah, I do.
So, what do you need?
Was hoping you could arrange a job.
You got it.
A new outpost. I want to get...
Sure thing, boss.
Right. I'll run them off their landmine.
Sounds like a plan. And which crew?
So even if we give this one to the Disciples, they would still betray us anyway, so... Except I've already given the pack 3, and the Operators 3, and the Disciples have 1, so...
The Operators.
Sounds good. So, where you want to do this?
Finch Farm. Let's go.
Huh. I think that one's your territory, boss.
Yep, I think
that one's the target.
Of course, boss. So, standard runoff job.
Yeah.
You can scare the hell out of them.
I don't have a persuasion grenade. I'm going to go over there and get rid of them and kill them if I need to.
Or try to buy them.
It's gonna fucked up because it's. I'm friends with these people. I've tried to help. I've helped these people out. But never mind. Here we are. I'll give it a go, I guess. I think I've got any persuasion drugs, have I? No. Okay, I'm just going to talk him and see what he does. He goes for it.
Hey.
Yeah? Can I help you?
There's a gang of raiders.
You want this place?
Oh, he gave it up.
Listen, I'm not trying to piss you off here, but I'm not sure that's going to work.
Right. Look, I'm trying to help you here. You need to go. Now.
From now on, I'm gonna help people.
Hey, you.
Yeah? Was there something else you needed?
Get off my land.
You stay here another minute.
Christ. No need to do anything rash, all right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so we don't have to kill them. They're just gonna they just walk away and despawn. Do they wander around the wasteland? I don't know. Oh, you've unlocked a new rank of the Wasteland Warlord perk. You can now build raider dealers at your outpost. Dealers? I guess that means merchants and dealers. Okay, unlocks additional structures at all raider outposts. Your outpost construct all raider structure. Okay, so literally, yeah. Building various raider things, which are... Let's try and load up. Yeah, raider resources. Nuka World Radio Transfer, that's happiness. Booze still. Pick me up station. Pick me up station. Is that just to get drugs? But periodic reduces chems. Makes an outpost happier. Okay. Tribute chest. Periodic provide tribute for the boss. Me. Oh yeah, dealers. There you go. In combination with your total outpost population. Wow. Armor dealer. Reduces income base. Yeah. Makes outpost happier. Booze joint. Yeah, okay. Cool. We could probably be a full-blown raider. Take over the wasteland. Then you get operators and pack and disciples specific stuff. In case you want their target dummies there. They practice on. Yeah, the only problem with the Jesus Christ. The only problem with the disciples is I get their intensity, but you're never going to get anything done because they're just full-blown murdery. Alright? Doesn't serve any purpose. That's cool, though. And here the operators. Alright, anyway. Power play. This is the one I want. This is the one that's going to move the quest line along. Beat to shank. So basically, I've given 2 outposts and 2 zones to the operators. 1 outpost and 2 zones to the pack, and no outpost and 1 zone to the disciples, so then they'll decide to hate me.
Check.
You're not good enough, guys.
I just got word. You need to get back to Nuka World. Now. The disciples have turned on us.
After everything we've done for them, they turned on us. Ungrateful shits. I expected more from Nisha.
Nisha didn't like how you were handing out new territory. Now she and her crew have gone and stormed Nuka World's power plant. The other bosses are waiting on you before they move in. You need to get back there before these turncoats do something stupid. Well, something else stupid.
Well, there you go. Okay. Let's head back.
Something's up. You're mine.
Hey, eyes up. It's out there.
Whoa. Okay, sorry, I was getting distracted there or something.
Everything's spinning.
Whoa!
What did he say? War?
Gonna make the perfect.
Okay, this seems pretty good for 10 mil.
Finders keepers, am I right?
Oh, killed an operator as well. Oops. Oops. Yeah, I need a rest, apparently. Sarah Howard. Are you...
I see you.
You an enemy of mine, Sarah? Apparently you are. Okay, I need to get up here and have a rest. Oh, yeah, because it's great to fast travel, but of course being on survival. This is what I always find when I play these kind of the survival elements, whether it's like vanilla's survival mode or something that's been implemented on a mod, is I really like it to start with, and then the longer the playthrough goes, gradually, slowly, the more, I say tiresome it becomes, but it's more just like rigmarole. It's like, okay, cool, we need to sleep now, but it doesn't really affect the game that much in any way. It's not like I'm like feeling the stress that, oh, I need to get some sleep, and I feel like a survivalist in this world, and it's like that's not really how it is. Okay, we'll get some food. We'll get some drink. There we go.
Shit, lost him.
Trying to take shots at me, buddy. Take some fucking shots at me, bro.
I've done this hundreds of times. Think you'll be any...
Oh, how many of them are there? Oh, no back there. Okay, now.
Really bad move.
A really bad move. Really bad.
Call me Charmer.
Jeez. Some point in shooting if you don't want to hit. Stop me, fucking. Bro, get out of my fucking way. Okay, let's not play around the Gauss rifle. Let's get our sniper.
I thought we were having fun.
I'm having fun. What are you doing?
Meow.
Just like that. Just like that. Oh, jeez. Shooting from everywhere. Directly below us.
Love it when
You can pick up your buddy's gun. Right to it. Okay, you're over there, are you?
blood.
Oh. And stood up.
Hell yeah.
Right, are these all running around by my feet? Yeah.
Come out wherever you are. Let's finish this.
Yeah. I don't even need to kill these guys, but obviously I can't fast travel away while surrounded by enemies. Brian Higgs, I don't know why you're counted as an enemy, buddy, but let's just put you out of your misery, yeah? I wonder if that's far enough away. I wonder. Apparently, I need to run back down the road to meet them there. I guess they kind of assume that you would not have gone to this place, and even if you had, you would not fast travel there, but it's fine. It's what it is.
There you are.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
What the hell's going on?
Don't touch!
Legendary disciple, yeah.
Now, let's finish this. Can I call dibs on whatever? Heads up, boss. There you are.
Took one to the face and then didn't react. My god.
I'm gonna piss on your
I'm going to piss on your corpse. Well, can you imagine? Can you imagine? It seems so unnecessary. You know, you've killed a guy. He's your enemy, you killed him. And you need to piss. You're going to go out of your way to piss on him. Seems a tad unnecessary. Yeah, it's kind of funny that I have to head down here to meet up with him, even though I wonder. Yeah, this little building here should have been its own location.
Looks like Nisha's dug in pretty well up there.
I knew that nut job would turn on us sooner or later. So, are we storming the place or what?
Think we're about to find out. The boss is here.
While you were away, Nisha gathered up her gang and took the power plant. If that bitch thinks she's going to get away with this, she's dead wrong. I'll tuck her in for a dirt nap myself.
Just calm down and start at the beginning.
Story time, huh? Fine.
You do as you're told,
While
Maggie.
you were away, word came back from the Commonwealth that you're favoring the operators and the pack, which we certainly appreciated. But, surprise, surprise, Nisha wasn't exactly thrilled to hear the news.
Yeah. She and her gang forced their way into the power plant. Now they've got the entire place locked down. She can't get away with this, boss. And we all want in on the action.
Hey now, I already lost men trying to stop her. I won't be satisfied until it's my hands wrapped around her scrawny little neck, eyes popping out of her stupid little mask.
Both of you, shut up. Look, boss, this is your play. We'll follow you anywhere, but you have to swear to us that Nisha will be punished for her actions.
We're going to cut her head off, don't I?
She's as good as dead.
Exactly what I was hoping to hear.
Let's do this.
Yeah, he howled, but he didn't even open his mouth. He just used the howl. But are these three? They're just the leaders coming up with me. They're not. I mean, I guess I cleared the way through. I mean, all the gang members are going to be in there, I guess. But. I guess maybe their men will head in with us once we get up there.
I think I'm going to enjoy
What was that? Something's up.
Okay, I guess. If there's ever a time.
Maybe next time.
Let's do it.
Who?
Okay, cool. Yeah, they're all stepping on through. I wonder if on a previous playthrough, well, I've probably already played through this once when it was released. I wonder if I went along or I actually just went and killed them.
What the?
Because I was a good guy, quote unquote.
Let the fun begin.
Yeah, so a little turret there. I can't do anything if you're in the way here, kids. I basically ran into that grenade. Again? There you go. Okay. Okay, it's not this way, is it? It's this way. See, they know where to go. Throw grenades. Careful where you throw them, buddy. Up from those way.
Let's see you bleed a bit more before you.
Nothing left of you when I'm done.
I wonder if that's why the operators and the pack were already up here, because they were kind of, they were my favoured gangs. I don't know.
Who's there?
Fine.
It's fucking Mason lobbing shit around. Throw your fucking life out, Mason. Oh, Did I... Got F'd in the A there. Fuck, I might have to do it all again. I know I saved it when we got in there, but I might be out at the beginning. Yeah, it is. Sorry, guys.
What the hell?
Probably my own fault for rushing.
What the?
Sure was fun. Humball.
Sure was tough.
I love it when they struggle.
That's because you're a freak.
Everyone dies. I fight it.
Finders keepers, am I right?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's try a bit more sensible like this. Yeah, it's just to show you how brutal survival mode is. It seems like unnecessarily brutal.
The more you resist, the more fun for me.
If I look like I'm enjoying this.
That was fun.
If it looks like I'm enjoying this, it's because I am.
Having fun? I'm just warming up.
Do your worst.
Made your own grave.
I'm getting fucked up. So noisy. Guess it's gunfire for you. He's up, Mags. You have to do everything on your own. Okay, I don't even mean to pick that up. Oh, that. Oh, fucking most of. Why are we carrying so much junk here? It's just stuff I've accidentally picked up. Wow, I shot a bullet up. And
Nice try, asshole. But I'm still standing.
yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what he says it as well. Oh, but I'm still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like he can't not say it. I don't think I actually picked up my yeah, actual sniper rifle. It could be like the 50 cal, but whatever. Okay, cool. This is where I'd got before. Somebody round this corner, was it? You get me? A little bit further. Yeah, a little bit further. Not this corner, next corner.
Could have sworn I heard something.
Something's up.
There we go. That's how you do it. Like a professional. Coming with pool cue, I'll fucking respect that. That's some chonky balls. Let's just run at this guy with a magnum. Desert Eagle. With a pool cue. Yeah, I mean, how can you not respect that? Yeah, here we go. Heading out onto the roof now. Let's remember this from next time. Next time, whenever that is. William, fucking hell, mate. That's when we're shooting you. The fuck out of my line of fire, yo. Oh, did they get her? Is that it? They finished her. Great gun. Yeah, okay, cool. She's dead. You seem kind of cool, Nisha, but Nisha's holotape. She's going to be like, wah, wah, wah. Hey, I didn't get the respect for, because we you know, we were murdery psychos, so we didn't get the respect we were due. Let's see what bitching she has to say. Oh, there we go. Entry 1. Oh, okay, maybe. This is something else. Anyway, for Nisha's eyes only, her personal diary then, I guess. Sledge is dead. Wasn't as hard as I thought. After he took me in as a kid, raised me, trained me, I would have thought I'd at least hesitate. But he was the one that accidentally had my parents killed to begin with. And then he made the fatal mistake of leaving me behind. Bastard probably thought I was good as dead. But after all the time I stood up, I stood by him, seeing that coward tuck tail and run erased any loyalty and respect I ever had for him. The best part was the look on his face when I came back. I still didn't even know how I managed to escape. With the amount of blood I had on me, I got a feeling it wasn't pretty for my enemies. After that, I realised just how much of what he said was pure bullshit. I gave him at least a month to listen to me, which feels merciful looking back. But now it's done. Okay. With Sledge dead, along with any other asshole who didn't want to follow me, there's been a lot of changes around here. I've been calling ourselves the Disciples. Again, terribly written. I've been calling ourselves the Disciples. That is grammatically incorrect. That's incorrect English. I'm not saying the English language is the best language or it's that great. It should be, I've been calling us the Disciples. Or I've been calling our outfit, our group, the Disciples. Or it should be, we've been calling ourselves the Disciples. Ourselves don't go together. It should be we've, ourselves, or us. I've been calling ourselves is not a sentence. It's not English. But anyway, Bethesda obviously rushed all this shit. Clearly. Anyway, we follow the natural way of the world. Kill or be killed. Survival of the fittest. That kind of stuff. In times like these, it's the only thing that makes sense. I watch these farmers, much like my own parents, struggle for some sense of civilization, only to be crushed by super mutants, radscorps, or, of course, raiders. There's nothing friendly about this world, and the only way to beat it is to be better. We've already managed to get a pretty good rep around here. Word spreads fast, and apparently way further than I thought. I got some message from a guy named Gage. Says he wants to talk, make a deal. Seems interesting. Almost felt guilty cutting the messenger's throat. So Gage has a proposition for us. We help him and another guy called Coulter take a trading hub called Nuka World and make it our own, so we're set for life. The drawbacks are we got to do this with 2 other gangs. And holy shit, you should see these guys. Plus they expect all of us to get along, so no killing. That they can prove. No one's going to be a fan of the no-kill policy, but I think it's doable with a don't get caught clause in there. And admittedly, we're running out of bodies to drain anyway. People are wishing up and... Oh, sorry. People are wising up and moving on. If we get ourselves a major outpost and can stick to this one teeny tiny rule, I think we could have it made. It's been almost a year at Nuka World with no government... Sorry, government. Certainly no government. No movement from Coulter. The only bonus was building the gauntlet. It's at least mildly entertaining and helps keep us calm. But it's time for a change. I can tell the other leaders aren't happy. If Coulter doesn't make a move soon, both him and Gage are going to find themselves at the other end of my knife. Updated. Apparently, Mags, Mason and I aren't the only ones getting anxious. Gage stopped by, which I've got to admit, it took some balls. He's got a plan to get rid of Coulter and get a new overboss to replace him. Also known as a plan to save his own ass. Might as well throw Coulter under the bus and let him take the fall. He knows he can't promote me, Mason, or Mags without all hell breaking loose. Well, it makes sense. So he better know what he's doing. Yeah. Yeah, of course, because if he was like any of the leaders of the 3 gangs became the new overboss, it would be all-out war. Anyway, it's done. Gage pulled it off. Not only did he get some fresh blood in here to replace Coulter, that fresh blood took out Coulter at the same time. It's too early to be impressed, though. There's no way to beat Coulter without Gage's help. So you've got a shiny new overboss or another piece of shit dud remains to be seen. Okay, so no entry about what her perceived betrayal would be, but there we go. Finally. It's crazy that you turn on the power at the end of the quest line. But so be it. I'm missing some fireworks. Yeah, okay. Pretty weak, shitty fireworks, let's be honest. It's the only forage language you know, yeah. I don't know any, Kuma, so... I mean, your English seems pretty impeccable to me, buddy. So yeah, good on you. But yeah, it doesn't... That's the thing, I could forget... Say if you'd written that, Akuma, I'd be like, okay, well, that makes sense. It's not Akuma's first language. But I would assume that anybody who works for Bethesda, specifically on content for their actual major games series, major games, Fallout 4, one of the 2 major DLCs, that they get some, you know, that person would, their first language would probably be English, you'd think. And anytime, if you're writing things for a text or for a note, for a terminal, for a holotape, whatever, you're going to type it out and then you're going to read it to check if it makes sense. And then not only after you read it yourself and you've gone, yeah, that makes sense, you're going to give it to some of your buddy and get, can you check this and read this for me? I feel like they basically just rushed it out as a money grab. And that's not to say Far Harbor and Nuka World and the smaller content DLCs are not superb. But let's be honest. Okay, well... Power Oversight Terminal. Okay, let's have a look at this. Incident report. Okay, I need to write incident reports.
Anything in here?
There was a blade on there at some point. So, I think I guess it'd be too much to ask. Expect there to be a star core in here, wouldn't there?
Nope. Just crap.
Okay, anyway, speak to Gage. Let's see what else to say about any of this.
Hey. What's up, boss?
Hey.
Nuka World. All lit up. It's goddamn beautiful.
No.
All it takes are a few rides and some lights to make you this sentimental?
I mean, that's part of it.
Oh,
but it's bigger than that.
Mickey,
Now
I mean
the Nish is
Cappy.
gone, and most of the disciples have been wiped out.
It's that guy there.
Much left to stop us. We've made one hell of a mark on the Commonwealth. There ain't a soul from here to Diamond City that hasn't heard of us.
I bet there's plenty of souls.
And despite what happened at the power plant, the rest of our gangs are stronger than ever. I took a big chance helping you take down Coulter. Glad that paid off. You know the real difference between him and you? The reason that the rest of us are behind you? You were willing to bleed for us. You put your neck on the line to get us ahead in this shitty world. And believe it or not, that means something to us.
You can't trick me.
I hear what you're saying.
Good. So I guess the next move is yours to make. With the power to the park back online, you might want to cover old ground and see if you can get into some of the places that were cut off. Or maybe hit up Shank and take out a few more Commonwealth settlements, if you've left any standing.
No.
Oh, and of course, you could always lend Mags or Mason a hand. I'm sure they have plenty of jobs to run.
what about the rest of the disciples?
If any of them are left alive, they're gonna be pissed off that you took down Nisha. So, keep your eyes open for them.
What about all those caps you promised?
If you think I'm holding back, you can turn out my pockets.
No.
Just check out that strong box in the Fizz Top Grill. You keep producing at our settlements and the gangs will keep adding to your stash. Good enough?
Sounds like we still have plenty of trouble to get into. I guess we better get started.
Then I guess that does it, boss. You point the way and the gangs will follow. There's plenty of caps out there just waiting to be taken. And as long as you keep bringing them in, we'll have your back.
Having favored the operators and the pack, you've gained the Ace Operator and Pack Alpha perks. Okay, let me just have... I'm curious what those are. What the one we missed out on was. Ace Operator. Your stealth is increased while in shadows, and you deal more sneak attack damage with silenced weapons. Quite specific. And how the game would work on shadows, but I guess it's light and darkness based, and if your stealth could be even better. More sneak attack damage with silenced weapons. Doesn't say what, but Pack Alpha, was it? Your damage resistance is greatly increased. You deal more damage while unarmed or using melee weapons. Okay, well, whatever. I'm just curious what the other one was. Okay, there we go. Let's have a look. Okay, that's not great. Chosen Disciple. Kills made by your melee weapons will restore some of your action points. So you have to use a melee weapon, and you have to get a kill. Not just hit him, a finishing blow. And then some of your action points get restored by that. Oh, okay, it says kills with melee weapons restore 25%. I mean, not great. not great. Okay, never mind. Oh, it's me, Cappy! Sorry, I can't do a good Mickey voice. But yeah, basically. Yeah, there's fireworks for a little bit. Bit of a letdown. Anyway, so that's basically it done. Dixie, I assume, is dead, right? Oh, capture someone for Dixie is there. Okay, that's to recruit. Okay, I thought that was someone specific, but never mind. She's dead, though. I assume. Do you want the medallions? So we've got one for the World Refreshment and Nuka Racers and the Ferris Wheel. So I know, yeah, Nuka Racers. I don't know. Give it the Ferris Wheel. I forgot to ride it. Not sure. I actually do I even need to? Oh, sorry. Maybe I do. I can't see where the medallion would be. Got that right. Yeah, let's just do it once around, I guess. Oh. Oh. It's shut down? Why is it shut down? Oh, unless there's like several buttons in the Kiddie Kingdom, and they all. Oh, unless it does a once around and then it shuts itself off. Maybe. Yeah, okay, got the jankiness. Okay, got quite the view. That's great. There's like no railing there. Just sit there. Off you go. Oh, okay, yeah, there's a once round and then stops on its own. Okay. So where's the fucking medallion then? Who knows? Let's find out. North side of Q lanes, other side of iron fence. Okay. There's the Q lanes here. It's the north side. Oh, right, it's there. Don't even need to turn power it up. There we go. Okay. So, World of Refreshment and Nuka Racers. Nope. Kiddie Kingdom. In northwest corner of Kiddie Kingdom, the entry point to the car track near the queue lanes. And that was a thing. Okay, I'm going to head directly north from here. Oh, except I've got to deal with fucking disciples, haven't I? Oh, God. So I gave them this zone. Get now. Coming out here, Gage. I'm shooting the butt all day long, mate. Make a move. Oh, that's a fucking ride going around. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I could have easily got that medallion anyway. Silly me. Oh, wow. Yeah, the sneak attack damage. I've just definitely seen the benefit of it there. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, it's all the way back there. Fucking, there we go. Hideout, how you doing there, buddy? Are you well? What's going on? How's your Friday been? All going? God damn it. Okay, never mind. I think that's just as I got outside. Okay, so we haven't really lost too much time. Just conversational reading time is... Okay, so no, it was after I hit the... Okay, cool. I saved it after the fact. Okay, that's fine. A bit annoying though, because I've got to deal with the fucking the pack here, but not the pack, the disciples. But that's on me. I didn't been a bit more prepared gone into that. Hopefully that should be alright. Okay, see, I don't even know what the reward for this is. I guess we'll find out, won't we? And I don't think you can get around that way, can you? Yeah, got 3 times rather than 2.4. That's pretty nice. Okay, yeah, can't complain about that. I think we need to be overwriting these saves so much, but. What did I say it was? I guess it's a little bit further than, yeah, I've got to head around that way a bit more. Actually, I can't get through there. Get up here.
Hey, eyes up.
If only I had my, if only I had my, power armor still. Yeah, okay. Car racers, I see. Which obviously go all the way around. There we go. Okay. And finally. But the bottling plant. But the queue lanes are the entrance to the plant on the south side of the building. Okay. Okay, so it's just outside of it. I just kind of missed it, basically. If we just go here. Yeah, south side, outside of the plant. Okay. Okay. These are the queue lanes here. To get in there.
Sickness bags are available for our more sensitive customers at the entrance to the Stampede Carousel.
Right, collect your reward from Nero. Okay. I mean, there's no marker. But she's always like stomping around over here just outside the market. I wonder what it is. I didn't look up what it was. It's I just wasted our time. Maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? Neither here nor there. Okay, yeah, here she is.
Hi there. If you have any questions about Nuka World, I'd be delighted to answer them. And remember, if you collect...
Yep, done it.
Tell me more about these.
Now, don't tell me more about them.
Once you've got a complete...
Mm-hmm. I've got a full set of park medallions.
So you do. Why, that's just Nuka-tastic.
Nuka-tastic.
Here's your special reward. What else would you like to know?
No questions.
No questions for now.
Okay, what do I get there?
Thanks for error.
You're still here?
You get a Nuka-Cola Quantum and a Nuka Grape. You get, okay.
System restored.
Okay, I don't care. Yeah. So I think your reward for doing that is you just get one of each of the Nuka-Cola types. Basically. So it's worth doing if you just trying to do all the quests just for this, sake of doing quests. Otherwise, and of course, finally, The final thing I want to do, if we got time. We've got to find 4 star cores. Now we know that 1 is in. Yeah. So the nuclear. Yeah, 4 can be found in and around the starport, and in and around the galactic zone in general. We've got 2 that are just around. Okay, so where's the okay, the junkyard. Is apparently around here somewhere. Okay. I mean, not that this really matters now. We just get to look at the awesome armor, I guess. Yeah, I want to head basically directly west from here. Sorry, let me just confirm the reward. I didn't actually miss that, yeah. Yeah, okay, it wasn't even one of each. You get a Nuka-Cola Dark, a Nuka Grape, and a Nuka-Cola Quantum. That's your reward from getting all the medallions. Hilarious. I mean, one man who needs no reward, of course, is Caged Wolf, because he's over 9,000. So he just, you know, he's just like, I'll do it for free. I'll collect all the medallions. I don't. It matters. How you doing, Wolf? I hope you're well, buddy. What's going on? You had a good Friday. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Some of everything, eh? Oh shit, is that Quantum Deathclaw fighting Quantum Rad Scorpions? Do be serious, yo. You expect me to deal with them? Quantum. I'm good. I'm not too bad, buddy. We've made some strides. There we go. Made some strides in Fallout 4. In fact, we're looking to probably go a few minutes over today and just finish up. I'm just looking for a couple of little things to finish off this quest and get to them. Oh shit.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not be harmed. This area is clear. Area secure.
Nice try, asshole. But I'm still standing.
Yeah. Fucking hell. What's he like? Can't help himself, can he? Oh, we've got on here. We've got plutonium mole rats. Everything is going on. Everything. It's gonna be up in here, surely. I just went through the junkyard for no reason. Ow. Oh, whoa. Why so many rats? Why so many rats? The fuck? Yeah, sorry, I'll get you a flex on after I've wrapped this up here. Have you? We found dog meat. This is star cool, buddy. Go on. Oh. Doesn't sound good. That sounds like a friggin' suicider. Super mutant is as well. Get him the fuck out of here. I don't know who got him there. What's that gauge? Here we go. It was up here. Right, okay. Oh, and scav issue. That's 24/7 combat knife and switchblade damage. Huh. I suppose if you're making a very specific build, melee build, it could work. Yeah, if you're gonna stomp around down this mutant, come on out. There we go. Take one of those. Okay, so let's have a look. So there's one more somewhere out in the waste, not in Nuka World. Let's back this up. So I'm sure I've got one in the Nukacade. I'm pretty sure I picked up the one in the market next to Shelby Chase. I'm pretty sure I picked that up. So I want to check the other two. So Dry Rock Gulch, next to a cooler and two dead traders south of Doc Phosphate Saloon. Or in the World of Refreshment, in the Nuka-Cola bottling area next to a dead gunner by a metal double door. Let's hit up Dry Rock Gulch first. Right, Doc Phosphate Saloon. There shouldn't be anything in here that's too dangerous or hassling us. Yeah, I should have been keeping track to get the most out of it, but them titty bit tough. I didn't even think of it as a thing. I just saw, oh, that's interesting. Let me grab that. And Heather was like, yeah, you need those, buddy. I was like, oh.
There's my favorite deputy.
It's actually marked here. Mad Mulligan's mine. Okay, cool. Doc Phosphate Saloon. Just west here.
Hope you're having fun in
Exhibit
Dry
sponsored by
Rock
a grant
Gulch.
from the Vault-Tec Corporation.
I know it's middle of the freaking night, doesn't it? Okay, this is Doc Phosphate Saloon.
Blind corners around here.
Yeah. South of this, two dead traders next to a cooler.
We'll put them to good use.
Okay, so south of this is here.
Nuka World is proud to be the only East Coast location serving Nuka-Cola Quartz and Nuka-Cola Victory. Try one today.
Okay. Two dead traders. Now we've got graveyard here. So it means even more south. This is traders, so I assume there would be bodies. Ah. 2 dead traders, a cooler. And there is no... There's no star call there, because I would have found these guys. Yeah, because they've got nothing on them that I would have wanted, yeah. Next to it, so it's definitely not here. So, unless I somehow missed it in the market, which I don't think I did, but let's find out. The thing is, I assume, I mean, you can, I don't think there's any level restriction. It's just, it's a shame, I feel, that to finish this quest off.
Just here, pick up some supplies, boss.
Better be.
Boss, someone's coming through the gauntlet. Go see Fridge. He'll tell you what to do.
Can't believe you guys got the power back on.
Amoral combat to fish. Oh my god.
As
Park
long as you
sure
keep
is
your
a
eyes
sight.
on the merchandise
What
and
with
off of
all
me.
the lights on. Buying or browsing?
Got plenty of
Shelby.
supplies for you, boss.
So on the table to the left. Oh, it's literally right there. Fucking hell. Okay, that's cool. So I did get... How did I miss that? I don't know.
Guy selling chems is...
Okay, what the hell? So it's you could so people come through the gauntlet and just leave it set up. It's fucking hell. That's fucked up. Okay. Let's go back over here. So we know one of the causes. So there's just gonna be one final core somewhere that will be eluding us. But I know it will be somewhere in the galactic zone. Okay, so we head up here. Alright, this elevator should work now. Okay. Okay, so I guess the button just brings it down if it's up. Okay. So there's got to be at least one up here. If there's 2, happy days. If there's only 1, then I'm left hunting around for okay, there's 1 there. Okay, well that's okay. So as an attraction, you just come up here to it's like a viewing platform thing. Hold on a minute. I just got myself stuck here. Do be serious right now. There we go. Thank fuck for that. He's about to be not impressed then. Okay. So let me confirm where. So I think we're 34 out of 35 now. I'm hungry as well. Fuck yeah.
Starport, Nuka Museum.
I just need 1 to go in there. Which is in the Galactic Zone grounds. So not any of the specific areas, but have a look. south of Nuka Galaxy. Arc Jet G-Force. Ride, okay. That sounds familiar. Let me go have a look. Right, yeah. On top of this. Oh, yeah, so I'm not sure I went up this. I tried riding it, and it was like fucking dangerous, but yeah. So I've probably been up these stairs here. Let's not assume. Although I'm not sure if I remember climbing up these like this. Okay, that's the actual ride, which is ridiculous. Yeah, yes. Clearly I've got that. Let's see what else. One in Splashdown in the control booth just northeast of Nuka Galaxy entrance. A Splashdown control booth. Okay. And all the way down. Those guys are like, what are you fucking playing at is? So, you think I know? I don't know, mate. I don't know. Okay, so back this way. Yeah, this place is fucking confusing to me. Okay, I want to basically be directly north from here. I should have just kept going down rather than trying to get around that. Okay. Literally Splashdown's right here. Fuck my life. Alright, in the control booth. Yeah, I'm sure I've got this one. I have. Okay. Next. One in the spacewalk on a console at the bottom of the ramp just south of the Robco Battle Zone exit. That sounds very familiar, and that sounds like I've got that one. But let me go check anyway.
Swimming in irradiated water.
Nuka Fries at Taffy's Cafe in Nuka Town, USA.
Right. Yes. Right here is their mean. Right, okay, cool. So those are the ones that are supposedly around. But yeah, Starport Nuka. Yeah, I've got that one. Yeah, it's back to the Starport then. Assumingly. No, dog meat, you haven't found anything. Nothing interesting, nothing I need, buddy.
So, this is what they thought the future looked like.
Nuka Orange or Nuka Cherry.
Say they missed the mark.
Yeah, you can say they missed the mark, buddy. So yeah, my only thing is... you would probably have done the vast majority of Nuka World, if not all of it, by the time you can do this, right? So then you're kind of at the point of not necessarily. Here we go, out the back here. Excellent. There we go. Okay, we're cool. We're done. I just think I haven't gone that far and checked. Okay, let's pop this in then. Well, you could find them randomly if you're like super thorough, I guess. But I don't know. Let me stick it in the right place. There. Unlock the star control display case. Yep. Did you say error? No, that's good. There we go. And you get this power armor. Ooh, XO1 Mark V quantum version. We're getting it. That's the one. Heather, welcome back just in time. Yeah. So how did you know which one it was? Yeah, it's probably a Space Marine type thing going on there. I guess so. I don't know if we're going to upgrade it more. I'm curious, though. Increases action point refresh speed when all pieces are equipped, but its base stats are actually terrible. They did say it was like a display model. I wonder. Just out of curiosity. Where is there a power armor station? There's one up in Fizztop Grill, isn't there? I'm sure there's. It looks cool. Like the a strong two-tone blue on it. I like overall like the just like the design, the look of the XO1. Yeah, I get it. I think there was. Yeah, here we go. So just out of interest. I've got the materials in here. It doesn't really matter, but. Oh, but Institute schematic. Greatly increases all resistance and reduces power consumption. Now I don't know whether that's Institute schematic, whether that's just part of the upgrade for this, or whether that's related to the fact that we sided with the Institute at the end, or if that's the fact that that's mod list related. I don't know. Okay, I mean the miscellaneous mods all seem to be the same, but yeah, let's get the body, for example. So yeah, if you get that Mark 6 Institute schematic upgrade on it, it looks to be that it is actually by far the best piece of power armor in the whole game. That's what it seems to be. I'm looking for it. There we go. The details of it. Right, okay. The Quantum XO1 power armor is identical in stats and model to standard XO1 power armor, but bears a unique custom paint job in varieties of shades of blue, in the theme of the new Nuka-Cola Quantum flavor. Okay. It also has the unique legendary effect of increased action point refresh speed when all pieces are equipped. The power armor is the most powerful power armor suit you can find in the game. Chooses coming pre-upgraded to Mark V, but the Mark V stats were shit. But yeah, if you get it upgraded, yeah, I'm looking at the Mark 5s there, the stats, and it yeah, Mark 2 there. Okay, so for some reason, I don't know if this is not bugged out, but look, so you look at the stats, it's terrible. Their display model. If you put the basic the basic type there, it's actually better. The Mark 1. Okay, I do wonder. So I think, yeah, so I think maybe that's a fucking modded list again, I don't know, but yeah. So it is the best piece of power, it is the best set of power armor in the game, basically. And obviously it looks cool. Yeah, indeed. Okay, cool. Obviously my point being that by the time you've got to this point in the game, so to basically get that power armor, you have to have found all the power cores. To get all 35 power cores, you have to have turned on the power to the park. To turn on the power to the park, you have to have completed the main quest of Nuka World. Probably no small feat in itself. And the chances are you're probably going to be tackling the two main DLCs, Far Harbor and or Nuka World, after you've done a majority of the game anyway. I guess what I'm getting at is there's a reasonable chance that, like we've done, like if you want to get that power armor and make good use of it, you're kind of almost gonna have to go out of your way to get it. You're gonna have to like fast track completing Nuka World at the very least, which I suppose you could do at low level, but I don't know. But anyway, gone over a little bit today, but that's balanced out. So I guess we'll leave it there. Basically, I guess I can do a save, but I don't know. I mean, let's take one last look at it. It looks pretty amazing, doesn't it? I do like it. So that's that then, I guess. Nicely timed. Well, guys, that was our playthrough of Fallout 4. Yeah, in retrospect, it might have been better to not mess around any mods, or at least work out some more appropriate mods. But 32 streams. Yes, it wasn't 100% playthrough, but we did all of the main story. I think we did all main, like, standout main kind of quests. There might be some like odd loose ends we haven't been to. There's certainly some locations we didn't go to, and some we went to briefly and didn't thoroughly explore. But we did Automatron, we did Far Harbor, we did Nuka World. I feel that for the sake of the Iznib Show, we have thoroughly covered and completed Fallout 4. I hope you enjoyed it somewhat, Heather. I know you had some complaints with certain aspects of it, but yeah, mistakes were made, but it is what it is. I hope you enjoyed some of it, at least. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed our time with it, even if there were some aspects that became an irritant. It's time for an adventure! Let's go on an adventure! Fucking hell. Among other things. But there we go. Yeah, Vault 4. Vault 4 was good. I enjoyed Vault 4 and 4ville. Up to a point, up to the end, when it kind of just petered out to nothing. They had the election, and they were like, yes, thank you. And I'm like, is that it? Is there any more quests? No, that's it, we're done. Oh. Okay, never mind. It was interesting. It was interesting. Some of it was jank as all hell. But it was definitely, I had a good old time of it. So thank you, Heather, for voting for it. But yeah, that was nicely timed. But yeah, 32 streams. That's a lot. That's literally, we've done over 6 weeks solid of streaming it. So I feel that's, yeah, we started back in the end of September and here we are at the beginning of November. So I think we did a good job of it. So let me just go ahead and take care of a few things here. Firstly, Caged Wolf, let me get your flex on here, buddy. Let me put us back on just chatting. Here we go. Where you at, bro? Near the top. Moving on up. 70th flex. He's not here to take, he's not taking prisoners, folks. He's coming for you. Squeak! He's coming for you. But not to be outdone, Heather is, just wanted to let you know that she is also over 9,000. Got a minute to catch up with Wolf, but you put in a few, Heather. You certainly are. That's your 21st. And you have just overtaken a few people. You have just overtaken Legion Cage, and Jess. Just moved up to 20th position. Thank you, my dear. Let me move these guys down a little. Get down there, Cage. Where you belong. Excellent. So I will, I don't even know if I need to mention that specifically. There wasn't too much about it that was that different, so to speak. I was going to get on the list. There you go. For Elden Ring there, with our 1,091 deaths. We did a fucking death count. Fallout 4 completed, covered on the Iznib Show. It's been the year of the chonkers, that's been sure. Will do, Heather. You too. You go. I've got Heather's. So there's a couple of random, not random, but different options of what could be. I guess it's my choice. So I guess we just decide, or I could just fucking do a vote on Monday. But we'll be back on Monday, of course, folks, with a brand new game. Let's see. Okay, yeah, live for a second time. Fuck's sake. Could be. Okay, unless somebody puts a couple of our vote holders go ahead and put something last minute, it will either be Spyro the Dragon. This is the remake version of the original game. I've never played Spyro, know nothing about it. On Xbox One. Somebody was kind enough to gift that to me a little while ago. The remake trilogy, but we've just been in the first game. Or, in equal place, we have Little Nightmares 1 and 2. Obviously, we'd be playing the first one first. I would imagine both of these are relatively short games. So, we're going to be smashing through some shorter games through the rest of November, I would guess. I guess I'm leaning towards maybe Little Nightmares, because that's on PC, and I don't have to change my setup or in OBS, or unplug a controller and stuff and get my Xbox set up. I guess it doesn't matter, because I'll have to do that anyway, but we shall see. Yeah, expect that. Unless I get some random last-minute votes, it will be Little Nightmares, I expect. That's what I'm leaning towards. Let's get an outcry for Spyro, but we'll see. I don't know too much about it. We'll discuss it later on Monday. But yes, thank you to Nor for the follow. Thank you to Nagimi Live, my buddy Lolo, my very first viewer. He has recently started streaming. He is an artist streaming, doing artwork. Thank you for the follow there, buddy. He'd already followed me, but it's a different account. Thank you to Red Mage for the 100 bitties, Dragon King Slice. And thank you to Mr. Wrong, lovely Stephen, for the raid. Thank you so much, guys. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, rest of your day, and also Saturday and Sunday of the weekend. I know some of you have been much awaiting it and are very excited about it. Enjoy your relaxation or your fun fun times. I'll return on Monday. We'll start a brand new game. I'm sure we'll have plenty of fun and banter. Yeah, I very much loved our playthrough of Fallout 4. Who knows? Maybe in the future. Part of me would already like to replay it as for myself, but I don't see how I would have time for that personally in my personal time, let alone covering that on stream. But never say never, folks. Anyway, have a good one. Get at me on Discord if anyone needs me over the weekend for anything. Otherwise, I'll see you all on Monday. Take care of yourselves.